Okay. The tweet about Will and Superman had me on the floor. So I woke up early, blearily rolled over, grabbed my phone, looked at the Oscar nominations, went, and then went back to sleep, woke up again, more thoroughly went through them. And then when Will woke up and he saw me on my phone. He's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Oscar nominations." And he just asked one question. And that question was, did Superman get anything? And he was so hopeful. I don't know why. I think that's probably because he doesn't follow award season at all, but he was very, very hopeful. And I said no. And he had the look on his face like when you take a child's toy away. He was very sad. And then I told him that F1 got a Best Picture nomination. And he went, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." He hated F1. I will say the F1 nomination is very much the Oscars slot of big commercial, middle brow type of film. You know, the type where like a Mission Impossible would go. It's the dad vote. Yeah, maybe the one film your dad has seen. Yeah. So once the Oscars expanded Best Picture from 5 to 10, you kind of every year get one of these films in that slot. And honestly, people have been, it did get a PGA nom. Also, it's kind of been locked in for a while now. The F1 Best Picture nom is not surprising. It's not. I don't agree, but I would have put other films in that spot, but no, it's not a surprise. I saw a tweet that was like, someone who's only seen 2 movies is over the moon that F1 got a Best Picture nomination and Kate Hudson got a Best Actress nomination. You know what? Good for them. That person's happy. That person's like, you know what? These Oscars are pretty awesome, I will say. Kurt, thank you for the 2 months. Elizabeth, thank you for the prime. So today the big news on the docket is obviously the Oscar nominations. Nandre had texted me and asked if I wanted to do predictions, and I told him I was like, I don't normally do predictions right now, but I'm happy to jump on, and if you want to just go through the nominations and kind of give our thoughts on that. So I think we'll probably jump on Discord just to go through the list. 28 years later, fans are on the warpath. I mean, I'm kind of there. I don't think I'm one of those. I don't think I'm one of those people online who's like raising hell, but I would have loved to see it get a cinematography nom. Like, there was something in there. There was surely something in there. And I wonder if Bone Temple might pick. I mean, come on, Ray Fiennes. If Ray Fiennes doesn't get nominated, that's when I will go full tilt crazy. That's when I will be calling for us to burn it down. The one thing that I'm kind of reserving all my anger for is the fact that No Other Choice got snubbed. You're gonna be so mad in a year. Oh, I already know. I'm preparing myself. But the thing when I woke up on Oscars, so this morning, on Oscar nomination morning, and I saw that yet again, a slap in the face to Korean cinema, a slap in the face to Park Chan-wook, a slap in the face to what I thought was one of the best films of the year, No Other Choice. Not surprising, still pissed me off. I mean, every Park film has been completely ignored. It's absurd. It's absurd at this point, and I will say there is something. Yes, overall the Oscars seem to hate Korean cinema despite Korean cinema's influence on American cinema, but there seems to be a personal thing against Park Chan-wook in particular. But I always think too of Bong Joon-ho. I probably at least once a week think back on his Oscars speech and the fact that Parasite is still the only Korean film to be nominated at the Oscars. It won a lot of major awards, but it is still the only one to get nominated. And it feels like it feels like the bar that Korean filmmakers have to hit is like, you have to make one of the most important films of all time, and then maybe we'll nominate you. It doesn't matter if you make a great fucking movie, like I Thought No Other Choice was. Not Korean specifically, look at Japan and China too. Yeah, absolutely. But I think when you specifically look at Korean cinema's influence on, say, directors like Quentin Tarantino, who has cited Korean cinema and Korean filmmakers as like major inspiration, obviously also Japanese, but I think Parasite just blowing the doors open, everyone thought, okay, now things are going to change. Here we go. And it's like people love, they love Korean television. Okay, Netflix surely has 1,000 K-dramas. They love Korean music. There's so much Korean influence on entertainment, you know, and yet when it comes to the Oscars, they just fucking hate. The reason I mentioned Tarantino is because he has specifically mentioned Park Chan-wook as like a guy that a filmmaker that he reveres. So not Tarantino, like the origins of his influence, but one that certainly in the 2000s he has he's talked about. He's the reason that Bong Joon-ho got brought over to American crowds. Yes, but the thing, okay, so Park Chan-wook is arguably the most important Korean filmmaker working today. His impact on Bong Joon-ho, on his films being seen over, by an American audience, by a Western audience. He just is, I mean, he's such a legend. He's so important. He's so fucking good. Truly, his style is, he just has that signature style. This man does not miss either. And I just feel like, he is so disrespected. And I simply am tired of it. I'm simply tired of it. So here's what Bong Joon-ho said. Of course, we were dancing around his journey into the carnival that's an Academy Awards campaign, which seems to mildly amuse him from a distance. I ask what he thinks of the fact that no Korean film has ever been nominated for an Oscar despite the country's outsized influence on cinema in the past 2 decades. It's a little strange, but it's not a big deal, he says, shrugging. The Oscars are not an international film festival. They're very local. Bong always says the perfect thing. He's right, but him calling the Oscars a local show, he's like, it's fine, whatever. Just a small local award show. But he's right. Sad history grad, thank you for the 25 months. Okay, so aside from Oscars talk, movie talk, Oh my God, you guys, I just have been watching so much stuff. I've been watching so much stuff, and yet I cannot get access to The Secret Agent. I'm about to drive 50 miles to go to a movie theater. I live in Los Angeles. How is this possible? How have I, a person living in LA, Najee, we need to figure out how to see this movie. we need to figure out how to see it. Because I really would prefer to see it in a theater. I know that AMC will run it back at more theaters, but I would like to see it right now. Would like to see it immediately. I know it leaked online. Again, I would really prefer to watch this film in a theater. Might be playing now. Well, I'm willing to travel. Okay. So I've been watching a lot of movies. Still need to watch that one. Still need to watch. Okay, Secret Agent, Testament of Anne Lee. The Amanda Seyfried hive are losing their minds. They're very upset. So even though that film didn't get nominated, I do want to see it for Amanda's performance. I need to see Kate Hudson in Song Sung Blue, a movie I'm not excited to watch, but do need to watch it for Kate's performance. She's the only one in the group that I haven't seen yet. I need to see Ethan Hawke in Blue Moon, another film I'm like not super stoked on watching, but gotta watch it for his performance. You've seen the trailer, you've basically seen the performance. I kind of got that sense, but still. And then I need to see Surratt, which I've been made aware that there are some real haters in this community. We got some real Surratt haters in this community. And it's a film that some trusted film critics whose work that I love to read, they have it as like their film of the year. Neon isn't rolling that one out until next month for some reason, probably because they're putting everything into sentimental value. They're like, this is the one. So, look, y'all, I can't speak on Surratt, okay? So, I cannot be joining in this conversation. I feel like there's probably 8 of you, 8 of you in here who've seen it and have very strong feelings, but I cannot speak to that film yet. Have you seen The Ugly Stepsister? I have, and I was very surprised to see that pop up in makeup. That was as I wrote in my, as Ashley would say, millennial coded tweet. That was the one that elicited the, huh? Did not expect to see Ugly Stepsister pop up. You know what I will say? Despite there being omissions from some of my favorite films last year, there was a lot of love for horror. Considering the fact that Sinners is a horror film, okay? Despite Variety now trying to call it a psychological thriller, they're trying to relabel it because it's the most nominated film of all time. So you had Sinners breaking records. You had Amy Madigan in Weapons taking one of the best supporting actress slots. You have Ugly Stepsister popping up. A noteworthy year for horror breaking through. Now, I will say, I wonder if the current attitudes that have been changing towards horror, I wonder how, if right now, say Hereditary comes out, does Toni Collette get nominated? I don't know. If Us comes out, does Lupita Nyong'o get nominated? Now, part of me, Bring Her Back was snubbed. I agree. I thought the fact that Sally Hawkins just has not been talked about at all in any capacity, despite giving a phenomenal fucking performance in that. Bring Her Back was not as culturally huge, not as big at the box office as Hereditary was. So I don't know if necessarily Bring Her Back getting ignored, if like Hereditary comes out this year, if that would kind of have, if that would be like reflective of what would happen with Tony. Us wasn't great. I agree. I did not love Us, but Lupita she's putting in the work in that film. And there are plenty of films that get nominated every year where I don't think the film itself is at as high of a bar overall as, say, a performance in the film. I think Us was tough for me because it was the follow-up to Get Out. Horror becomes more relevant in times of economic struggle, so maybe it just strikes a harder chord. Here and you know what I will say? I'm genuinely really excited for Sinners. I'm really excited for Sinners. I am super, super thrilled for Delroy Lindo in particular, as well as Wunmi Mosaku, who were both nominations I didn't expect. Delroy Lindo was coming in at like people predicting him at 6% on Gold Derby, where they do Oscar predictions. It was predicted that like Paul Mescal was leading in the predictions for him, for nominations in that category. So I think Delroy getting nominated is probably one of the coolest things that happened. Now the question is going to be what happens with the actual winners, because we could end up in a situation where Sinners has made history. It's broken all these records. It's put back in theaters right now. Both Sinners and One Battle After Another are having another theatrical run at the moment. Since a lot of people will like be going to see them again since they got nominated a bunch, but that's what we're going to be looking for in the rest of award season to see. Is this going to be a situation? Is this going to be like an Amelia Perez, which I hate to even put Amelia Perez in the same breath as Sinners because fuck Amelia Perez, but is this going to be the case that a film leading in nominations ends up walking away with hardly anything? Because if it were up to me, I would give Delroy. I would give him the W. I did not even think he would be nominated. So him being nominated is very exciting. It's long overdue. And I just think his performance is such a standout. The way he improvises the music in that one scene where he's channeling his emotions into it. And it's just so, even though he's like the comedic character, he's so grounded too. He's so good. He's so good. I think Sinners is not going to thrive in the acting noms. No, I don't think so either. 16 noms and maybe 2 wins. I did see that Carla Sofia Gascon has popped up to give her thoughts with this strange, randomly bolded text. Don't know what's going on with that, but never know what's going on with her. I kind of love that KSG has tied herself to Sinners, and it almost feels like, is this a move for her to get back in? Does she think if she publicly supports a very popular film, one that has received the most Oscar nominations, that this is somehow This is somehow her way back. Congratulations to all the nominees, especially my favorite, Sinners, and of course, Guillermo and my fellow compatriots from Surat. The Oscars are an unforgettable experience, especially trying to walk that wonderful red carpet, and a truly fun celebration of cinema. A festive gathering that is Afro, Euro, Asia, American, Oceanian. Okay, so now we're all about the Afro-Korean festival. Is this Carla being like, I'm a different person now. Please let me back. And even polar for all of us who love film. This is her next Instagram story. When you're a good person who's never done anything wrong in their life, there are usually 3 ways that they use to get rid of you if you bother the bad people. What is she talking about? They plant drugs in your backpack. They make up a story to make you look racist. You have an unfortunate accident. And she writes, I was lucky. Wait, I'm sorry. Carla, is she getting at that this was a conspiracy? Hold on. Hold on a second. Is she like, no. I didn't actually tweet any of that shit. This is all made up. I am at the center of one of the biggest conspiracy plots of all time. I think we should let her cook. I will say, I think we should let her cook. I don't know what the plan is here. I mean, I think I see the sketchings of a plan. Also, why are these AI generated images? And it's a white woman being hounded by a black journalist in the first photo, and then 2 cops in the second photo who are taking drugs out of a backpack. This woman who kind of looks vaguely like Emma Watson, an AI generated Emma Watson. And then in this one, the unfortunate accident. I see. Okay. Yeah. So that's really weird. You know, it's real interesting too for her to mention Guillermo in one story and then in the next do this weird meta AI generated post. Because, girl, Guillermo del Toro has made his thoughts quite clear on AI and people who use it. Very strange. You know what? I kind of love this shit, though. I kind of love when people do this kind of bizarre shit, and you go, it's not working, and it's not going to work, but let's see what else you got here. Yeah, like, what is that? I was lucky. Like, they could have planted drugs on her. Is that what she's saying? Luckily that it was option number 2, which is they make up a story to make you look racist. That's what's happened to her. But it could have been worse. Like, she could have had drugs planted, or she could have had an unfortunate incident. I also love that. I love this breakdown of the 3 things that this mysterious they will do to get rid of you if you bother the bad people. Why did she censor racist? I don't know. Why'd she censor accident? Hold on. There's so much more than just meets the initial I here. Wait, I am discovering so many new things. Why is accident censored? It really just keeps going. Also, why did she cross off it? The words here say, when you're a good person who's never done anything wrong in their life, there are usually 3 ways they use to get rid of you if you bother the regime of the day. She crossed off regime of the day and wrote bad people. But it's odd because this kind of looks like, this doesn't look like a post that she's resharing. This looks like something that she typed out or copy pasted. You know what I mean? This is not like, oh, you're resharing a post and then adding your own text here. It's just, I'm confused. Who are the bad people? Is it us? Is this fucking play about us? Hold on a second. Carla Sofia Gascon, need to have you on the stream. It's the wokes. It is the wokes. I do fear that this is KSG attempting her comeback in the craziest way possible by generating these AI images and essentially being like, they'll kill me. They will kill me. The other shit she posted her story is also insane. What is it? Oh no. Did she make her own meme? I'm the fucking queen and you know it. And it's a photo of her. And she says, did you miss me? And then she has this post about the nominees. And then she has the AI post. Her smoke too, it truly, her swag too different. They'll kill her. They'll kill her. Are they all related? It seems like it. This almost feels like this is her Da Vinci Code. She's like, read between the lines. Read between the lines. I have a feeling we'll get a follow-up Instagram post that's like, somebody gave me weed and it was very strong. The random bold letters, I mean, it's incredible. That's why I'm like, is she trying to code a message here? Is this one of those puzzles where it spells out like a word or a sentence based on, you know, the first letter of a sentence, or there's random bolded words. The rant is giving those fill in the blank books. it's Mad Libs energy. Skeletor, thank you for the 37 months. Innaby, thank you for the 38. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Goosted, thank you for the 2 months. Speaking of weirdos being vague. Oh, is this guy? Oh, wait, no. Oh, God. I thought you were going to say it was the one guy on Twitter who tried to say like sinners got a bunch of nominations because of white liberal guilt. Okay. It's interesting because people every day seem to still be discovering Simone, aka Club Chalamet. And now today it's been because she posted about Chase Infinity not getting nominated and said it's not a snub. She did nothing to warrant being in contention. And Oscar voters confirm this. Okay, I got so much to say on this, obviously. Namely, Miss Club, you were pushing for Willy Wonka. Okay, I know you're Club Chalamet, but let's not forget that like you got no room to talk because you thought Willy Wonka should have swept the Oscars. Okay, Miss Club. Secondly, there seems to be this pattern here of Miss Club having a lot of just having some nasty attitude towards not just actresses, but specifically young Black actresses. You know, I'm talking how weird she was about Zendaya in Dune. And now what? She's coming after Chase Infinity. Seems to be a pattern here, I will say. I would also like to mention for the 1,000th time that Wall Street Journal needs to pay. Wall Street Journal needs to pay for giving her that glossy ass spread, because you want to know what that did? That has only made her ego grow even bigger. Let's talk about Wonka, okay? She's like Violet blowing up as a blueberry. The size of her ego, thinking that she's like a critical voice that's like really important in the space. It's emboldened her. Now with her like Connor story, heated rivalry, new fan club that she's starting. When is it going to be enough? Chase Infinity back to K-pop TikToks, I fear. I mean, look, do I think Chase Infinity not getting nominated for One Battle After Another qualifies as a snub? I wouldn't say so. I think a lot of times we use the word snub not in an appropriate context, but I sure as shit am going to be defending Chase Infinity against Miss Club. Okay, stay away from her. Stay away from her. You're a weirdo. You are a creep. You are a racist. You are a Zionist. You are a misogynist. Get away from her. She was amazing in the movie. I think she was amazing in the movie. I more so mean looking at the Best Actress lineup. I don't think they should have. See, this was the tough category thing as well. Me thinking that Chase was great in the film is not the same thing as me thinking she should have gotten one of the Oscar slots. They moved her up to keep her competing with Tiana. Yeah. Yep. She will be left on the frozen lakes. Baby, oh my God, yes, yes, on that. I was really hoping that he will come through. Okay, wait, question, because I actually don't really know much about her background. Did she come from TikTok? Oh my God, or is she just a young performer who's also on TikTok? Yeah, asking all the time about what I should do. Wait, look at who her mother is. Who's her mother? Who's her mother? It's certainly not Annalyn McCord. If I was your mother. No, I got her confused. I was like, I don't think her mother is anyone famous. No, I really don't know much about her. I mean, I know she is. I know I think wasn't One Battle After Another her first major role. Yeah, I mean, she's still real green, and it was an impressive performance to be in a film like that alongside some real heavy hitters, and to hold her own. You know, I thought she showed a lot of promise. Phaedron, thank you for the 25 months. Her first role was in Presumed Innocent, where she was the daughter of Jake Gyllenhaal and Ruth Negga. I started to watch that show, and then my mom was texting me, and she's like, "That's no waste your time." So I was like, "Oh, okay." Okay. Not that I always take my mom's suggestions, because as I have said, that woman loves one thing, and it is British dramas about World War II. Everything else, she's like, it was ridiculous. Literally anything that falls outside that category. She's like, ah, phooey. It was ridiculous. Okay. So I keep saying what else I'm going to talk about today, but then I keep getting distracted with Oscar stuff. So obviously the big topic today is Oscar noms. I will be covering Miss Jameela Jamil, who, let me just say, Jameela Jamil is someone that every time I think she's misjudged. I think, she's a little too maligned, unfairly maligned. I'm like, maybe I should ease up. I'll see a take of hers. I'm like, I appreciate that. Then she does some shit. And she doubles and triples down. And I'm like, I just simply cannot defend her. So we'll be covering the Jameela Jamil situation, which has to do with the text messages and deposition and documents that were released yesterday in relation to Blake Lively's lawsuit against Justin Baldoni. And Jameela is one of those people who kind of just seems to always be at the scene of the crime. She's at the scene of the crime either because she's involved in a way that feels so surprising, and I don't understand why she's involved, or because she involves herself. She's a person who loves to involve herself. It's this last thing too, and how she's been acting today, fighting with Swifties in the DMs. I'm like, girl, you have fucked up. You know that you are so clearly in the wrong here, when I'm out here like I'm out here agreeing with a 16-year-old Swiftie. I'm like, yeah, no, this 16-year-old Stan is clocking your shit. There is no doubt about it. There is no question. Off topic, but have you talked about the rise of surrogacy among celebs, or did I miss that? Not in relation to what I think you're talking about, which is Meghan Trainor, just having a baby via surrogate, and it's kind of, it's kind of reigniting the surrogacy conversation we have before. We talked, I covered that story of that woman, that horrible woman who's a venture capitalist who hired a surrogate, and it was just a really, really horrific story. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I just haven't really covered it yet. Hot dog diet. Thank you for the 3 months. Watching Caroline's stream has single-handedly given me the ability to participate in conversations with the cool moms who are my new neighbors when we all go to get mani-pedis. You're welcome. I got you. Okay, so Jameela Jamil, and then we will be talking about another person who I've realized reminds me of Jameela Jamil. Similar energy, similar vibes, and that is ContraPoints. That is Miss Natalie, who was coming after Miss Rachel on Blue Sky today. And I think she does that over here because she thinks she can get away with it more. Yeah. And I had a realization today that Jameela Jamil and ContraPoints both suffer from the same issue. And that is they obsess over their detractors to a point that makes them lose all credibility and makes them genuinely just come across as like egomaniacs, and they just dig a deeper and deeper and deeper hole. And it's really embarrassing. It's really embarrassing to witness. And you think to yourself, man, what a shame that you have just destroyed the goodwill that you generated from your past work and from not being a person who it turns out is kind of a piece of shit. You could have just said nothing. You could have said nothing, and yet you didn't. And not only did you not say nothing when called out on it, you just bizarrely double and triple down. You know what it is? It's very right-wing coded. It's very reactionary coded. There's kind of this thing that I've seen with prominent liberal influencers or celebrities like a Jameela Jamil or a ContraPoints, where they've got some reactionary energy to them, despite their politics, as they claim, being the opposite of that. Let's just start off with that because it's a shorter story. Okay, so unfortunately, I could not find. If someone can find the screenshots, let me know. But my friend sent it to me in a group chat because we were talking about it. So what happened today was Miss Rachel had accidentally liked a comment on her Instagram account that said "Free America from the Jews." She was trying to hide the comment. She accidentally liked it. She acknowledged that. She apologized for it. It was truly a mistake. Okay. It was truly a mistake. And yet that did not stop her Zionist detractors from trying to use this as evidence, as proof of her being this evil extremist who must be stopped. Yeah, everybody accidentally likes something. I've done that before. I accidentally like something on Twitter and then I immediately unlike it. Or sometimes I have my phone, I'm not paying attention. I open it up. I'm like, oh, good God, I hope I didn't just retweet something on Twitter, like something on Twitter. So I'll go check. But it happens. And anyway, the comment appeared under a now deleted post shared by Miss Rachel that read "Free Palestine, Free Sudan, Free Congo, Free Iran." Anybody who knows Miss Rachel knows that Miss Rachel is not a person who would ever co-sign the statement "Free America from the Jews." Okay, that is like when you rated a chatter that you were trying to ban. Yes, I am known to do things like this. I greatly sympathize with Miss Rachel here. I am known to be a person who has made some silly errors like this, namely when I rated somebody that I was trying to ban. Legendary moment here on the stream. Yeah. The raid didn't go through, to be clear. To be clear, the raid did not go through. Skeletor, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay. If you know Miss Rachel, you know how fucking crazy this is. She is not anti-Semitic. And not just because the whole supporting Palestinian liberation, being anti-genocide is not anti-Semitic, but also because it's Miss Rachel. Like, her whole thing is, I want children to live. She's a children's educator, a popular YouTuber, and has one of the kindest souls. She is this generation's Mr. Rogers. Like, this is absurd. It's absurd to try to tie any anti-Semitism allegations to Miss Rachel. Okay. The screenshots of Miss Rachel liking the comment prompted condemnation from Jewish advocacy groups and other followers of Miss Rachel's more than 18 million subscribers on YouTube, and whose education program for toddlers was the 9th most watched show on Netflix in the back half of 2025. She posted a screenshot of a follower alerting her that she had liked the anti-Semitic comment, to which she replied, "Deleted. How horrible. Oh, wait, let me check. I did delete one like that. Yeah, I believe I deleted that earlier right when I saw it. I hate anti-Semitism." In the cap, and like, to be clear too, okay, Miss Rachel isn't even the kind of pro-Palestine advocate who's like, I support all forms of revolution. Like, I support Hamas. She is very focused on her advocacy for children, because that is the type of, she's a children's educator. She is a YouTuber who makes content for children. She's focused on the kids. Okay. She's, do you know what I mean by that? She's not even a person who engages in like political analysis of the region. Like talking about the history of Hamas or anything like that. No. In the caption, Miss Rachel said she meant to delete the comment, but instead tap the like button. People are allowed to make mistakes, she wrote. I'm super sorry for any confusion it caused. I delete anti-Semitism anytime I see it. I'm against all forms of hate, including anti-Semitism against the Jewish people. She's aggressively just pro-child. Yes. And she's wonderful. She is an incredible advocate for kids. She has such a big heart. She is just a really warm, empathetic person. Miss Rachel also posted a video in which she offers an emotional apology for the gaffe. I mean, this is just absurd.
I did a comment and I accidentally hit like and hide. I don't know how or why. I've accidentally liked comments before. It happens. Like, I'm a human who makes mistakes. Ugh. I would never agree with an anti-Semitic.
Truly, this shouldn't be a story. This should not be a story, but of course it is, because Miss Rachel, in literally just saying Palestinian kids deserve to live, has been a target of the right wing, of the pro-Zionist, pro-Israel crowd. They have been coming after her, smearing her, harassing her, because they're evil. Because they're evil, horrible people. And so they will jump on any opportunity like this, as absurd as it is. And now she's in tears.
Thing, like the comment. We have Jewish family. A lot of my friends are Jewish. I delete anti-Semitic comments. I have proof, because yesterday somebody messaged me. There was a comment that said that. So I said, yes, I saw that and I deleted it, because that's what I thought happened. And then I said, I hate anti-Semitism. And so the internet, I guess, has picked it up, believing that that's what happened. I feel like we can't be human anymore online. Like, we can't. And I'm so sorry for the confusion it caused. I'm so sorry if anyone thought that I would ever agree with something horrible and anti-Semitic like that. I don't want to say that.
No, and the thing is, a lot of the regular accounts, or the accounts that are regularly harassing her, they know. They are so disingenuous. They are so bad faith. They are so noxious that there's no appealing to them, because these people have shown over and over again that they have no humanity, that they're not normal, Okay. They are, their hearts are blackened. They are just the most unbelievably craven people that you cannot believe we share air with. You can't believe that you exist alongside people who cheer on children being murdered. Like, that's the kind of people that we're talking about.
It is okay to be human, and it's okay to make mistakes. And I'm old, so I am not as good with touching things online, I guess. I have liked things by accident before it's happened, and I've been like, oh my gosh, let me unlike that. I can't believe I accidentally liked that. Like, it's happened to me before, and my advocacy is wonderful and beautiful, and I'm so...
And you want to know why they do this too? Because they want her to stop using her platform. That is their goal. Miss Rachel has millions of followers. She has been such an important voice in advocating for Palestinian children, for Palestinian people, but specifically for the children. They want her to go away. That's what they want. That's why they do this. That's why they come after her. They're trying to harass her off the internet. They're trying to terrify her. I understand this. I deal with the same shit. That, like, the one time when I was on stream, it was after Ludwig Streamer Games, and I was reading a chat comment, and I somebody had written the word kick, and I mispronounced it, and it sounded like a slur for Jewish people. And immediately it was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Obviously, you know, that's not something, like I wasn't saying a slur with intention, whatever. So fucking stupid. I still have people, and I knew that this would happen. I still have them no matter what I post. They post that and they're like, oh, you want to address the fact that you say slurs all the time. You want to address the fact that you hate Jewish people, like that kind of shit. I was so scared for you. I mean, this happens all the time. Like this is something that is, I am used to. Unfortunately, these assholes out there, they know that it's not, they know it's not genuine, but it doesn't matter because the reality, the truth doesn't matter. It's just what they can use to try and smear you, to try and make you scared. They want you to be scared that if you accidentally like something, if you accidentally mispronounce something, if you stumble over your words, whatever it is, that you will be forever painted in this really, really terrible, untrue way. And they want you to not use your platform anymore. That's the goal of it. They have no motion anymore. It's less and less every day. Their pro-Israel tactics don't work. But it's like, yes, but it's still relentless. The fact that Miss Rachel is making this video and crying, and this never should have been a story.
So proud of it. And there's nothing wrong with it.
So yes, the strategy doesn't work like it used to, but but like they don't stop. It's still relentless. And for someone like her, who is truly a good soul, is just trying to use her platform for good, that constant perception, that constant feeling of like, ooh, you have to be perfect. Ooh, if you step, you know, if you make a mistake at all, if you accidentally like something that so clearly was an accident, you're over. It's done.
And it shouldn't be controversial to say how kids deserve to be treated. Like, everyone who knows me knows that I would never like that, and the message shows that I said I deleted that. That's what I thought happened. That was yesterday. My husband.
Normal people, good people acting in good faith, good people. We understand this. This is not something that we think she has to even address, but it's because she gets so many hate comments. It's because she genuinely is such a good person. She doesn't want anyone to think that in any world is she anti-Semitic. Of course she's not. But that's how, you know what's so fucking crazy about it? It's like these actual anti-Semites out there, these Nick Fuenteses, these Myron Gaines, do you think that they're out here crying because people are calling them an anti-Semite for liking? No, they are proud. They are proud being Nazis. They are proud playing Kanye West's Hitler song, dancing at the club. They love that shit. They are they embrace it. And that's the absurdity. And yes, meanwhile, there's non-political streamers using slurs all the time, refuse to stop, they don't get harassed. Exactly. It's what is so crazy about it. It's like, okay, so this is who you're calling an anti-Semite. Somebody who just even the false accusations, coming from bad faith actors is upsetting her.
But just came in here and said, look what I found that people are posting. And I was like, oh my God, I thought I deleted that.
So ridiculous. In a statement to Variety, Miss Rachel said, yesterday I accidentally liked a hateful comment on my social media while trying to delete it. I've always been completely clear on this. I do not support language that targets or harms the Jewish community or any community. Anti-Semitism and hate of any kind have no place in my life or my work. Everything I do is rooted in kindness, inclusion, and care for all humanity. Those values guide me every day, and I remain firmly committed to them. She's a children's rights advocate who has raised more than $1 million for organizations supporting children in conflict zones, including Gaza, Ukraine, and Sudan. She's been especially vocal about the crisis in Gaza. She's a strong critic of Israel. In one of her videos, she sang with a 3-year-old double amputee from Gaza. And this year, she curated an exhibition of artwork from Palestinian kids with all proceeds going to the child artists. She wrote on Instagram that she would not collaborate with anyone who hasn't spoken out about Gaza. She has frequently defended her activism against internet backlash, while her behavior online has been a topic of scrutiny from various advocacy groups. Honest Reporting, a pro-Israel media watchdog, published a report on Thursday that said her actions fit a broader pattern of anti-Semitic misinformation shared with her millions of followers. Per the report, everyone has accidentally liked a post while mindlessly scrolling through social media. But when that accident becomes multiple engagements with blatantly anti-Semitic comments alongside posts that are explicitly anti-Semitic, it can no longer be dismissed as clumsy thumbs on a small phone screen. First of all, she wasn't mindlessly scrolling. She intentionally tries to delete blatantly anti-Semitic comments from her posts. Shut the fuck up. The report includes a screenshot that appears to show her engaging with a comment from an Instagram account that frequently praises Hamas and harasses Jews. The post, allegedly written under Curso's apology video, claimed they, meaning the Jews, left the anti-Semitic comments themselves. And Miss Rachel said, several public figures stood by Curso in the comment section. Broad City star Alana Glazer wrote, "A literal billion people around the world know your clear, loving, human rights-centered heart." And Sync singer Lance Bass added, "Zero people think this was intentional. The ones pretending have their own agenda, obviously." Okay, so why am I talking about this? Because over on Blue Sky, ContraPoints, who at this point, maybe it's time to just be honest about the fact that you're a raging Zionist. You can't have it both ways, okay? You can't have people not thinking you support Israel when you support, when you do, like when you're quite blatant in it. It's like you can't be on the villain side and then not be called a villain. You don't get it both ways. So Natalie posted, she was first of all sharing fake ass screenshots, and my friend's fiance commented and was like, "These are photoshopped," and then Contra deleted her tweet, which it's like, what has happened to you? Have you fallen this far? You're sharing fake screenshots to try and defame Miss Rachel? And then she shared a post and it said, "I love this truly fabulous Ichabod with its bat ears, mismatched eyes, and terrifying bloodstained teeth. Free America from the Jews," which is her mocking this Miss Rachel situation and essentially saying like Miss Rachel is an anti-Semite. But then she did this bizarre like cosplaying as the anti-Semite that she is clearly trying to say Miss Rachel is. It was very strange. And she had that original tweet and then shared other stuff in the replies. And then when she was called out on it, she deleted it. And also Miss Rachel had clarified and apologized. And it's like, why is she being so weird? What has happened? And you know what I think it is too? I think she got so mad. She got so mad that people were calling out her Zionist tweets. And it's like this thing that happens in people's brains where it just makes them feel like they are being victimized unfairly, and therefore they need to triple down. And it's kind of this like, it's like this pseudo intellectual superiority complex that I've seen that energy in her tweets. And it just, it rots you. It's a mold that infests your body. And it's like ContraPoints, who's called out J.K. Rowling for exhibiting the same behavior, the same character traits. Now that's her, but with Zionism. It's like, don't you see? Don't you see that you and J.K. Rowling actually share a similarity here? It's just different topics, right? J.K. Rowling's whole thing is trans people and trans rights. And now ContraPoints, it's like pro-Palestine. Palestine versus Israel. People not practice introspection anymore. There is just this thing that there's this thing that happens that really, I think, reveals people for who they are deep down. And I guess it's not even really deep down. It's come up to the surface. But when they have an objectively bad, immoral, political position, belief, and they receive backlash for it, it's like rather than A, do some introspection, B, just stop saying anything, they always go C, which is the triple down, further exposing their ass, and therefore eliminating any plausible deniability. And the thing that is the most standout here is that ContraPoints went after Miss Rachel. ContraPoints was one of the people who so disingenuously tried to frame this as Miss Rachel is a virulent anti-Semite. The people who go after Miss Rachel are the propagandists, the hen mazigs, those people, okay, like literally being paid to do propaganda, the Zionist propagandists that we see all over the place, or the just extremely psycho Deb Messings, the Deb Messing types. It's the worst of the worst. And that's who ContraPoints is now in a category of. You know what I mean? Because there's being Zionist, and then there is being the most extreme form of Zionist. And I just, of all people to come after, her coming after Miss Rachel, I think really exposes where she lies in her affiliation. You know? Because it's like, okay, ContraPoints going after, as unfair as I think it is, ContraPoints going after a political commentator like Hassan Piker versus ContraPoints going after Miss Rachel. Like, really? Okay. No, I see exactly who you are. I see exactly who you are. There's no hiding it. She's a coward for that. Absolutely. She is one of the people who caused Miss Rachel to make this video crying and saying that she's not an anti-Semite, hate has no home here. All that. It puts your self-awareness to the test. We cannot, as supposed leftists, spend our time messaging to people who to change their worldview if we cannot be self-reflective about our own reactionary biases. Yeah, I mean, ContraPoints was never real progressive, though. ContraPoints was very much a white girl boss liberal. I think that was always her brand. It's just that this gap has really widened in recent years between those on the left and these kind of rad lib types. Her having Hillary, you know what I mean? Her having Hillary Clinton on. She lost her mind after spending a day with Hills. And I think maybe a lot of people assumed that ContraPoints being trans and being really great on issues like trans rights and coming after J.K. Rowling and dissecting her bullshit there. I think maybe that led people to think that she was some radical leftist. No. No, not at all. Okay, so that is the ContraPoints Miss Rachel shit. I think, let me tell Nandre that I'm gonna cover Jameela Jamil and then Oscars after. We can jump on Discord. I think I got caught up in the production quality for video essays. High quality. Well done videos. Surely. Empress Grinch, thank you for the 6 months. Hi. Hello. Hello, little TT. Okay, so why are we talking about Jameela Jamil? All right, so yesterday I went through the unsealed court documents from the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni legal dispute. It revealed text messages and parts of legal deposition that just further proved Blake Lively's case, that this was, in fact, an issue of sexual harassment happening at on this production set, on the set of It Ends With Us. And then when the issue was brought up, was needing to be addressed, Blake Lively calling for an all hands meeting, laying out the problems on the production set and what needed to be addressed. Then later was punished in the form of a misogynistic smear campaign that was orchestrated by a very top dog PR agency that Justin Baldoni had hired. And they were quite effective in their social manipulation, in the stories that were fed to the media, in the reputational damage that was done to Blake Lively. So therefore, if the sexual harassment and other inappropriate behavior on set ever came out, well, no one would care. Nobody would believe her because her reputation was in the trash, because she was perceived by the public to be the problem, without the public knowing the full story, but the problem on this film set. Okay, so if you want my coverage of what was released yesterday, you can go watch the VOD. But one addition to that popped up was Jameela Jamil, who is an actress. She calls herself a feminist activist. She is a person herself who has a lot of there are a lot of people who despise her, who just really do not care for her. And I will say Jameela has a lot of times done things to warrant backlash, to warrant negative criticism. But then other times, I do think she's on the mark. I do think, maybe I'm back now. Maybe Jameela Jamil maybe she's not so bad. Maybe she gets too much shit. Maybe I should give her a break. And then she does something yet again that I'm like, no, absolutely not. So there were text messages between Jennifer Abel, who was one of Justin Baldoni's PR people, AKA one of the architects of this misogynistic smear campaign. There were texts between Jameela Jamil and Jennifer Abel. Now, the reason that these texts came out is because they were subpoenaed, because in this legal suit, Blake Lively's team has had to subpoena for documents, for text messages, to prove that this smear campaign was in fact real. And it was, it did involve manufactured social manipulation. It did involve astroturfing. It did involve smearing Blake, both on the internet, to folks in the industry. So this stuff was released because that's how it goes. Because in order for the legal case to be made here, to be proven, they need to see these documents. They need to see this communication. And so much of it has revealed that, yes, this was a manufactured smear campaign. Absolutely. Can you quickly recap what the smear on Blake was? So essentially what it was Blake Lively's a bitch. She tried to steal this film out from Justin Baldoni. She's a nightmare to work with. Look at how she doesn't care about domestic violence. She is clearly just another one of these horrible A-list actresses, and poor little Justin Baldoni had to deal with her and her husband. And mind you how hilarious it is that like the Baldoni defenders go, oh, Blake Lively was mean. Blake Lively tried to steal this movie from him. Like that's their case. Okay. And then on Blake Lively's side, it's I and others were victim of sexual harassment from Justin Baldoni and Jamie Heath, and then subsequently faced a retaliatory smear campaign because of reporting that sexual harassment. So just even those two things not being equal, and yet people don't care about sexual harassment. So even if they believe that to be the case, they simply don't care, because what's more pressing to them, the thing that actually matters, is a woman who's a bitch. How dare she? How dare a woman be a bitch? Men, oh, it doesn't matter. They sexually harass, they do whatever they want. We don't give a shit. That's not important. That doesn't bother us. They also played on the fatigue people have with her husband too, and they really played into the mean girl angle. Yes, it was very much Blake Lively is a rich mean girl. She's throwing her weight around on set. This was a film that she tried to steal out from under Justin Baldoni, who was the one who, pushed to get the rights of it in the first place, yada, yada, yada. And so the smears, the smear campaign involved a lot of painting her as this villainess, as this mean girl, as this bitch, as this privileged woman who don't we just love to hate these privileged rich white ladies? Like, aren't we all in agreement that these women suck? And so anything else that comes out, pay no attention to that, because we hate these women, right? Okay, so here are the texts. Literally this. Yeah, anyone who's supporting Justin Baldoni sounds like this. I can excuse sexual harassment, but I draw the line at being annoying. Yeah, that's, yep. Okay, so Jameela Jamil, oh my God, sends to Jennifer Abel, Justin Baldoni's PR person and the architect of this smear campaign, sends her a TikTok. Jennifer Abel, yes. Jameela Jamil, this is redacted. It's an audio file. Jennifer Abel, I want to officially incorporate nightmare cunt and demon cunt into my vocabulary. Jennifer Abel, unbelievable. Jennifer Abel, she's doing this to herself. Jameela Jamil, she's a suicide bomber at this point. Jennifer Abel, you're not going to believe the latest. Jameela Jamil, redacted. Jameela Jamil, did you see Blake post that survivors link? Jameela Jamil, dead. Jennifer Abel, oh yes, it's so sick. Jameela Jamil, so cold. Jameela Jamil, just some stats and a link. Jennifer Abel, I'm thinking about having Justin share it. So do you see why these texts are important to the case? And the reason I say that is because Jameela is trying to paint this as Blake Lively is in fact a mean girl, and that's why she's coming after Jameela, and that's why she's like trying to release her private text messages. Jameela, are you stupid or are you being intentionally obtuse? The reason for these texts and other documents to be unsealed is because it is proof of the smear campaign that is at the center of this lawsuit. That is why they subpoenaed TikTokers who have made a shit ton of pro Baldoni content, who Team Baldoni has pointed to try and be like, see, a lot of people hate Blake Lively. We didn't do anything. This is all organic. So they need to unseal documentation to prove the link between Justin Baldoni's PR team and influencers who have been promoting anti-Lively sentiment through their content. Like, that's how this works. Okay. Jameela Jamil, so cold. No, keep him away from her. Jameela Jamil, keep him silent. Keep him in Sweden. Jennifer Abel, ha 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 ha. I hate her so much. Jameela Jamil, so much. I've never seen such a bizarre villain act before. She's over. Amazing. Sends another TikTok. Jennifer Abel, dead face emoji. Jameela Jamil, when you get to parody, it's over. Okay. So there's that. And part of me when I saw this, I was like, okay, well, this was in August. This was before the public, so most of us, found out what was actually going on here. All we had seen was what was happening during the press tour of It Ends With Us. And then what we know now, the smear campaign that was being played out on the internet, you know, with Reddit posts being artificially upvoted, with bot comments, with influencers who were pushing this kind of stuff, with just the overall narrative being shaped before we were aware about the sexual harassment claims that had happened on set. So I was like, okay, maybe Jameela just... this was her take before she found any of this out. To be fair, I was a person too who fell for this shit. I acknowledged it. I talked about it. So I tried to be good faith. I tried to give her that, oh no. Oh, just wait. Okay. Abby Govindan, who is a comedian, she tweeted this. There was the one time on Twitter where Jameela was trending in a very big way because some journalist diagnosed her with Munchausen's and accused her of lying about her medical conditions. Her boyfriend, James Blake, wrote a beautiful, moving statement in support of her about how society tears women down just for daring to exist in the public eye. It was so beautiful to witness their love and her strength and resilience in the midst of such a vicious media campaign. Why would she then turn around and conspire with a PR team that waged a calculated smear campaign against a woman who accused her boss of sexual harassment and fostering an unsafe work environment? At Jameela Jamil, I'm asking as a genuine fan, I promise this is not some kind of gotcha. And then people came into the comments and were like, oh, you mean the same Jameela Jamil who has been DMing me when I was like, what the hell is this? Wait till you see some of these DMs, okay? So somebody somebody responded to an Instagram story she posted that is, "Your silence will be studied." Oh, Jameela, and said, "Fake feminist ally bullshit. So disheartening." And then Jameela responded, "Oh, dude, feminism means fighting for equal rights, not liking every woman who bullies your friends. I fight for the human rights of all the women I dislike just as much as the ones I like. That is feminism. It's a political movement." I actually should do it in her voice. "It's a political movement, not some blind, fluffy sisterhood. Pay attention." And then this person responded and said, "No shit." Which is such an incredible... No shit. Thank you. Thank you for feminism 101. Thank you. "But fanning the flames and taking a man's side when he was sexually harassing every woman on set feels icky and fake to me. Why are you not condemning everything he did in public? It seems truly sad because I think you do good work. But behind the scenes, the way you speak about women is not feminist. It's deeply rooted in misogyny." Yes. And so that's why too, I'm like, okay, the fact that this is coming from today, these are the DMs coming from today. And trust me, it gets worse. All right. It gets worse. I can't excuse Jameela Jamil. Now with everything that we know, the fact that Jameela Jamil goes on to double and triple down, try and posture about how she's actually the real feminist and is, you know, an educator, is a feminist activist and educator, and how, oh, none of us dumbasses actually know what feminism is. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You are the worst. You are the fucking worst. You are the worst because you hide behind this faux feminist persona, because you're out here trying to condescend to those of us who actually understand what this is. It's not complicated. Okay. This happens all the time. Misogynistic smear campaign. Oh, wow. Fork found in kitchen. And yet she's being condescending and is like, "You just don't understand what actual feminism is." And I'm like, no, Jameela, no, you don't. You don't. You can't just keep throwing around the words feminist ally. Oh, you know, telling us what feminism is when we see who you are. And then she continues on. "If I had said it publicly, I would have been fanning the flames. I stayed out of the whole thing because I think they both suck." Oh, wow. Thank you. "And I don't believe in speculation during an active trial. I said this privately in jest, and it has no bearing on the case whatsoever." Actually, yes, it does. You're so stupid. You're so fucking stupid. Why do you think these text messages have been subpoenaed and unsealed? Because it absolutely has to do with the smear campaign. You were not just texting a friend, you fucking dumbass. You were texting one of the main architects of the smear campaign. This is who Justin Baldoni hired. This is her job. She does this. She has done this with other famous men who have allegations of abuse, whether or not that's actually gone to trial, like with Johnny Depp. This is a woman who, this is her fucking job. You're not just texting your mom. You're not just texting some regular friend of yours. You were communicating with the architect of the smear campaign. So get the fuck out of here. "It's so hard to prove malicious intent in a court of law for defamation, yet they're still losing." Yes, because it's so obvious. "I said this privately in jest, and it has no bearing on the case whatsoever. And she fought to publish my text for no reason, just to hurt me. You egomaniac fool. You egomaniacal idiot." That is fanning flames. Imagine having such a fragile ego that you see someone taking the piss out of your social media. Oh, you mean mocking her for posting posting a link to support survivors of sexual abuse, for talking about the fact that she and others were harassed at their workplace, and that she, as a woman with a lot of resources and privileges, has taken it upon herself to do something about it. Not just in the hopes that it will, it will help women everywhere, but specifically the women on that set who had much less power and influence than her. You called her a suicide bomber. You were sending TikToks probably from these asshole influencers who monetize this kind of misogynistic hate. Like, I know that's what those TikToks were. Imagine having such a fragile ego, blah, 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 blah. And now most people are agreeing with my text. You see how right-wing coded this is? Everybody agrees with me. And she's done that. She's positioned me publicly against her when I was not doing that. She's doxed a bunch of small TikTokers who made fun of her online. This woman, I was kidding when I called her a villain in those texts 18 months ago. But now, first of all, she's trying to pull the it was just a joke. And now she's pulling the everyone's on my side. Everyone agrees with me. And she's also pulling this. She's pulling this bullshit about these TikTokers, these small TikTokers being doxed. Again, they were not doxed. The reason that communication between Baldoni's team and these TikTokers has been unsealed, why Lively's legal team has subpoenaed them, is because they needed to get evidence of them being in communication with Justin's PR and getting paid. This is not because it's not because her ego was damaged. It has nothing to do with her disagreeing. This is not about Jameela Jamil. This is not about Jameela Jamil. This is not about like harassing TikTokers. This is about a major legal case that has to do with a retaliatory smear campaign that was carried out via social media manipulation, and all because of sexual harassment that happened on set and it being reported. And Jameela is making this about herself. She's trying to be like, Blake Lively's a mean girl. Look at her coming after me. Look at her releasing my private texts. How could you not say that she's a bully? Isn't this proof enough? Isn't this proof enough that we were right to call her a villain? Okay. And then she just kept going in other people's DMs. She simply would not stop. Here's another person that she was DMing with. She's lucky I didn't weigh in publicly. Oh my God, girl, this has nothing to do with you, but now you've made it about you. Now you've made it about you. Oh, she's lucky you didn't weigh in. You know what's funny? Enough people hate Jameela Jamil. If Jameela Jamil had weighed in, it's quite possible that people would have actually come to Blake Lively's defense, because they're like, oh, Jameela Jamil is defending you being Justin Baldoni. Okay, I know what side I'm on. Yeah, sorry, Jameela Jamil, but ironically, you are a person who has had to deal with lots and lots of smears online. You would think that you and this feminist, this whole feminist thing of yours would be empathetic towards what happened to Blake Lively, would recognize what was happening here, because you yourself have talked about how this has affected you, how you've been a target of this. It truly gets worse. Jameela Jamil just defended you. She's chosen to share my probate illegally obtained texts that have no bearing on the case just to make me pay for privately mocking her to a friend. Again, not just a friend, the architect of the smear campaign, okay? That is dark levels of ego. And then this person said, no offense, but Blake Lively's not going to care about you speaking publicly. Sorry, girl. I think you think a little too highly of yourself. Blake Lively is not going to care. Now, I need somebody to help me. Jameela Jamil posted an Instagram story where she quadruples down. Can somebody either link that to me, because I don't know how to log into Instagram, and I want to show her Instagram story where she quadruples down on what feminism is and how feminism is not her supporting Blake Lively. Unrelated, but I saw a tweet that was like, we should tell Jameela that Israel's fat shaming Palestinians for her to pay attention. Oh yeah, it was something like, we should tell Jameela Jamil that the IDF fat shames. Not that, but I've obtained exclusive footage of Jameela going at it with a Swiftie.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Who the hell are you?
Jennifer Walters. attorney at law.
I forgot she was in this show. I can excuse, yeah. Jameela doing the Gossip Girl meme about
He
herself.
honestly thinks I'm the one who has to make a choice, which makes 0 sense to me.
That's weird. I just got a bunch of cancellations for tonight.
Ned, thank you
Something
for the
about
prime.
Twitter?
What's Callaway cancel party and why is it trending?
There is a difference between thick and fat people. That tweet did not age well.
I was 13.
It gets worse. Jameela Jamil just defended you.
Princess Nokia just canceled.
What?
There's a difference between kind and cruel too.
Zoya, who else?
You really think she'd go that far?
I told you she's a catalyst.
The fact that that's a line in a show because of Jameela's reputation. And as I said, every time I'm like, you know what, Jameela, maybe she gets too much hate. I think she is well-intentioned. I think she does sometimes do good advocacy. I appreciate that she will call out issues in the industry and celebrities in the industry when no one else will. But then she does this shit. And I go, yeah, no, I was right to be like,
what are you
suck.
gonna do? You cannot let her Kim
You
and Kanye you
suck.
and then get away with it.
You're right. I'm done playing. This is not just her birthday. We both lost our mom today and now we're fighting over who knows what. I should be the bigger person in all of this.
Okay. Does someone have the Instagram story, or else I can just play it off my phone? I just don't know my Instagram login, so I can't get it. And I don't think someone had posted on Twitter. She essentially posted an IG story to address all this stuff and just continue to be condescending in explaining to us all. Post the link in Discord. Okay. I don't know if this is it. You know what? I'm just going to post it on because that's not my password is, I changed my password and I just can't remember it. Okay, wait. No. Let me unban this person. All right. While I'm pulling this up. Wait, maybe she deleted it. Maybe she deleted it. Hold on. I have the because I want to address that because that is something that I get a lot, and I think it's a really harmful belief that only perpetrates how normalized abuse is in our culture. So even though I have talked about this a lot, I will talk about it yet again. Okay, so that chatter said, why are we talking about and caring about a rich, racist white woman? Okay, literally Google Blake Lively racism. So there is such a thing called the myth of the perfect victim. And what that is this belief that a victim must be perfect in order for us to care about abuse that they have suffered from. And this happens every single time that there is a case involving abuse, usually because it's public figures at the center of it. And that's why it gets a lot of media attention, where people are quick to bring up the reasons that they personally do not like the person who was a victim of sexual abuse. And what that does is that serves abusers, that enables abusers, that is unfortunately why we still have issues caring about victims of abuse, talking about the prevalence of abuse in our society. It doesn't matter if you personally like someone. no one is perfect. No one should have to be perfect for the abuse against them to be condemned, for that to be something that we recognize as wrong. But on top of that, it's interesting because this only ever gets brought up in regards to victims, the way that they are smeared because of the allegations they have made, in having been abused by somebody. Justin Baldoni has been sued before for racist behavior. He is a supporter of Israel. So like all of these things about him that do not get brought up ever in the conversation of why should I care about this? No one is asking you to become Blake Lively's biggest fan. No, you don't need to like Blake Lively to care about the fact that when first of all, she was sexually harassed on set, and when she reported that, she was retaliated against. That is a bad thing. That is not something that you can just hand wave away because you don't personally like Blake Lively. No one should have to experience this type of abuse. My point is simply that there's so much evil going on in the world. Why spend time on a person who's racist? You're not listening to me. I agree that victims don't have to be perfect, but why waste time on rich racist victims when there's so much more important things to care about? So you're doing the thing where you take something that actually is important, because I don't know about you, but I think any form of abuse that happens is bad. And you're doing the thing where you're like, well, there's more important things happening in the world. And this is part of the problem, especially with so-called leftists who oftentimes I will have in this chat who are fighting me on like why these things matter, where they will point to these issues that I cover that are, first of all, not just, they don't just happen to celebrities. They don't just happen to rich women. This happens to all women. And unfortunately, though, what happens at the top level here with women who have the most resources, the most privileges, the most attention on the on what they have suffered, that trickles down and affects regular, normal, everyday women across our society. So if you don't care about what happens, to rich celebrity women because who cares? They're rich and famous. Well, guess what? That has an effect on our culture overall. Do you think that a woman who doesn't have the privileges and resources that Blake Lively has is going to be in a good position if she is a victim of harassment at work? Do you think that that's a person that society cares about? Do you think that's a person who has the means to pursue justice and ensure protections at work? Absolutely not. This case you don't care about will be mimicked to perfect victims and any other victims you do think matter. Yeah. Guess what happens to non-celebrity, non-wealthy, non-privileged women every single day? The same shit. When you are a victim of sexual abuse, you are told that it's your fault. You are told that the onus is on you. You are not believed. The legal system does not take you seriously. Law enforcement does not take you seriously. People around you do not take you seriously. And a lot of times, victims look at these major cases to determine their own steps going forward. And there is such a thing called a chilling effect. And what that is what that is when people refrain from seeking help from law enforcement, seeking legal justice, exercising their rights, etc., because they are afraid of the consequences. They are afraid of the retaliation. They are afraid that no good will come from it, because look at what happened. Look at how Meg was treated. Look at how Amber Heard. Look at how Blake Lively. They look at these women who have way more than they do, and who, they are well aware of what people are saying about those cases, because they're heavily covered in the media, because they're talked about in online discourse. And depending on what the court of public opinion is, and depending on what happens with the legal outcome, that's having an effect on how they view their own situation. So it's frustrating that I have to explain in such simplistic terms as to why you should care that somebody is a victim of sexual harassment at their place of work, and when they report it, they are retaliated against. Why you should care whether or not that person is a celebrity, whether or not that person is Blake Lively or somebody who works at Walmart. Don't allow class reductionism to destroy your empathy. Class is important, but so is gender and race. Oppression takes many forms. And unfortunately, I have a hard time believing that somebody who doesn't have empathy in this, in a situation like this, and who dismisses the seriousness of it and the importance of it, I don't believe that you actually have empathy for the so-called regular folk. I understand why you care about this. See, you're making this out to be that it's like a personal thing for me. It's very condescending. You know what? I know you keep saying you don't care about Blake because she's an awful racist person. Bad things can happen to bad people, but so what you're doing is you're supporting a sexual harasser. You're supporting someone who's also a celebrity, by the way, who has the backing of a Zionist MAGA billionaire. None of that matters to you because you hate women. That's what it is. I can safely say that you actually don't care about women because you are siding with a man, and that's what you're doing. That's the neutrality position. Okay. You don't care about him either. Yeah. But you actually are siding with the sexual abuser by saying, I don't care about this woman and what happened to her because I don't like her. It's the same thing when in any political topic, if you both sides, if you say, oh, I'm being neutral here, you are always siding with the oppressor. Caroline isn't doing this because she's a Blake Lively fan. It's absurd that has to be said. And I actually kind of hate that. And I think it actually can have, I think it can be harmful to have to always kind of disclaimer, hey, I don't like this person, but I don't think that they should be sexually abused. But I have to explain this very basic notion that it does not matter whether or not you personally like somebody, if they're perfect enough for you to condemn sexual abuse. My God. It's a double whammy because you're demonizing the victim and doing so only benefits. It's the same thing as being like, well, I condemn Hamas, but I don't support genocide. It's always the having to throw in that disclaimer there, just so everybody knows, hey, I condemn political violence, but it's tiring. It is tiring, and every time I just think of the meme, like, look at my leftist dog, look at my feminist dog. We are never fixing this shit. When there is still this there is still this lack of understanding of the intersection of pop culture and politics, this lack of care about issues that happen in an industry like Hollywood, because celebrities, because it's all just gossip. You want to know the other thing? You want to know the other fucking thing that I am so tired? I am so tired of screaming about. You know who occupies this space? The motherfucking right, okay? Celebrity news, pop culture, blind items, snark, true crime, a lot of these genres of content on the internet that are majorly consumed by women and draw a lot of women content creators. There are alt-right pipelines popping up like daisies. Exhibit A, Candace Owens. Candace Owens, who is the most popular political commentator because she rebranded as a pop culture commentator. And you want to know what she went after in this rebrand, what she went after hard and kept pumping out videos on? Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. And there are so many people who became new fans of Candace, who discovered her content, who have no idea of her politics, have no idea of her right-wing background, who now consume her content, who listen to her, who are being radicalized by her without fully understanding. Okay, as much as these people are pissing me off, I'm unbanning them. I'm going to time them out because it is my hope, and if you continue to piss me off, then be gone. But it is my hope that you listen to me. Sorry, I'm a woman. Sorry, I talk about pop culture. Their logs are awful. Let me see. Why are we caring about fucking celebs, crying for the leads like crying for corpos? Such pick-me attitudes. Okay, scarred excess. I know I'm a silly woman who does pop culture commentary, and therefore it's not serious politics, and therefore it's not something for you to derive any understanding from, for you to learn anything from. But I will tell you that you are an embarrassment. No leftist movement will be served by having you as a part of it. In fact, I think that you are a detriment. I think you are a detriment to progress. I think people like you are actually making it so much harder to fix these issues that supposedly we all care about. I think you fucking suck. I think you're really stupid. And I think you are brain rotted by believing that only men and only men who do politics are the people that we should be taking seriously out here. And you're a fucking fool, because why do you think Asmongold is the biggest political commentator now on Twitch? Why do you think Candace Owens is the biggest political commentator ever? Do you not understand how in their approaching right-wing politics via talking about what's popular in culture, what your average everyday American forms their values in? Do you think that they're sitting there like talking about the nitty-gritty of Venezuelan politics? Fuck no. They're watching Jack Ryan, you dumb fuck. They're watching a television show that was made in league with the goddamn CIA, and that's how they're forming their political opinion on Venezuela. You idiot. Because most people, this is how they consume what's happening in the world. This is how they operate. This is what they talk about at the dinner table. This is what they consume. Entertainment. This is how they look, and see what's reflecting their values. And this is how they get distracted, because the right is so fucking good. They are so good at knowing where the conversation is happening. This is why they dominated in radio. This is why they dominated in cable television. This is why they dominate on the internet, because they are always ahead. They're always ahead. And meanwhile, liberals and the left are sitting there with their pants down and their ass out going, how did this happen? How did this happen? While at the same time being like, pop culture is not serious. Oh, this is just silly stuff that women talk about. Oh, look at me. I'm a serious political commentator. And then you wonder why the culture shifts to the right. You wonder why Donald Trump speaks in what's happening in fucking Disney. Why Donald Trump talks about Sydney Sweeney's American Eagles ad. And yet you want to sit here still and act as if you are intellectually superior. That you know more than the rest of us. And I see you. You're still not listening because you've blown so much smoke up your own ass because you're high off your own farts. And that's why I tell you, no leftist movement is served by you being a part of it. You are the setback. You are the type of person who is making it so much harder for leftists like myself to try and have any impact on shifting our culture towards a more progressive direction. Chatters who claim to not care about bad things happening to insert privileged group are lying. If they didn't care, they wouldn't be in here trying to get Caroline to stop talking about it. They care quite a bit. They actually don't want to discuss the whole there are worse things happening bit is a lie. You know what it is? It's also a cover for your own bigotries. There's some of y'all out there who are like, ooh, I'm a misogynist, but I know I can't just be a misogynist openly. So it's okay as long as I'm a misogynist to like this rich woman who was sexually abused and therefore is now in a lawsuit regarding that. I can be a misogynist and it's acceptable. That's okay. I can still be a leftist. And do my misogyny here. She wasn't the only victim there. She was the only victim with the power to speak up. Like, yeah, I know. Yes. And just that element as well, where it's like, hey, isn't the whole thing those with the privilege and power advocating for those who are not on the same level? Isn't that a good thing? I'm so glad we have someone like you covering issues most male streamers don't talk about. Thank you, Caroline. I just, it's really hard because it feels like I'm up against this impenetrable wall, not just due to the proliferation of right-wing, either like openly right-wing or kind of more insidiously right-wing coded content creators who talk about this kind of shit. And they have seized on the opportunities in the world of pop culture commentary. And I'm one person and there's so many more of them. But it's also the obstacle of terminally online leftists, funny enough, where it's like, let's not pretend as if you're sitting there reading theory, okay? When you're out here going pop culture, when you don't understand the vitalness of understanding how pop culture has an effect on our politics, on our society. Like I have to deal with that as well. And it's like, how many examples do people need to see what I'm talking about? I use the example of Candace Owens all the time because she's the prime example. She literally said when she left Daily Wire that she was rebranding to be a pop culture commentator in order to expand her audience, to expand her reach, to get people who aren't going to listen to her if she's very clearly branded as a right-wing political commentator. But if she's just like, oh, a woman on YouTube who talks about things happening in the world of celebrities, that's effective. It works. It's a strategy. And she's more popular than ever. She's more popular than ever. And it's like, that's the other thing too, is talking about these right-wing pipelines for women. You know, it's like so many women out there who support this vile, atrocious shit. The main defenders of Justin Baldoni are women. That's who I see. That's who I see defending him. Talking about pop culture is how the right get the apolitical to their side. Yes. Most people who are not like necessarily, super defined in their political ideology, who just don't really talk much about politics, who don't, it's just not, it's not how they form their worldview. It's not how it's not how their minds can be changed. It's how you reach normal people. I know this because I listen to these conversations with normies, with women who, when I hear them, what do they talk about? You know, I get together with a group of women who are not specifically my like politics brain friends, okay? And I hear the conversations that are rooted in like culture. And it's just really exhausting how these misogynistic smear campaigns keep popping up and keep working every time, because of course they do. Because every single time people be, oh, not going to fall for that one again, if they recognize that they fell for it in the first place. And then they do all over again. I've never once seen Candace Owens on my TikTok For You page until she started doing pop culture rumors and posting fan edits of herself, and people see it and be like, oh, Candace seems cool now. I never used to like her. Let me check out more of her stuff. Yeah. Okay, wait. Did somebody link the Jameela video?
You're gone now. Enjoy this sad little life.
This is when I tried to ban someone. Oh, Sky linked it. Okay, thank you.
You're literally talking about how
See, this is why I don't even try to ban anyone.
much unreasonable shit Will Smith faced for the slap. Yeah, but no, I'm oppressing black men.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, I'm a boob.
Oh my God, that's right. I forgot. I forgot about that chatter. Another Oscars stream. Okay, thank you.
Guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. You know what? I have not hit a rant in a while. I think that was a little cathartic. I think it was necessary every once in a while. You just gotta unleash. me saying sorry I'm a woman. And can I, you know what? Because I'm tired. I'm tired of fuck ass men being pedophiles and creeps and just disgusting. I'm tired of women defending men like this. I'm so sick of it. Why are there so many disgusting men, especially in this industry that I work in? My God. My God, I am so, and it's also how when there's new pedophile story of the day, okay, bad enough, right? Disgusting, hate it here. But then all these other terrible men who farm it for content, who literally say as such. Asmongold, except he was like, oh, I'm not going to farm this for content, I don't think, because, I blah, 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 blah. And it just disgusts me. It disgusts me. I'm like, you guys don't fucking care. Does anybody actually care about these pedophiles, about these creeps, or is it just however it can serve you as a content creator? You're disgusting. Nobody takes anything seriously. They don't care. They don't. It's amazing too when I see the here's this guy who's an abuser himself, who's a creep himself, now covering this story of new creep of the day. It's like the human centipede where they all just eat each other's shit and then vomit it out. Where I look at them, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's just an assembly line of misogynists, abusers, pedophiles, creeps. A literal content human centipede. Yeah, and just the hypocrisy too. Oh God. Where it's like, oh, okay, so I guess, it just so happens to be that whatever pedophile was unveiled today doesn't happen to be one that you're friends with. But let's not forget that that's often the case too. That it always seems to be this same people at the scene of the crime. Jameela's face is very funny as I'm saying that. Ugh. There's no accountability. There's no consequences. No one cares. It's just content. That's the truth of it. It's like, I think one thing that makes me just want to quit being a content creator is the fact that the disgusting abuses of men is just purely content. It's like these people on LSF don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about the CSAM links, supposedly, that were on Lakari's computer. People like Asmik, they don't care. They don't genuinely they're not driven by any real morals, by any values in this world. No, I'm not going to quit, but it just disgusts me. It disgusts me. It makes me feel so sick. They have no true convictions, nothing. And they have thousands of viewers, millions of followers. I don't know how to fight this. I don't know how to combat it. And then a lot of times too, doesn't matter if they are if they are abusers, if they are pedophiles. Doesn't matter. They can still have a career. They'll still have people who watch their streams. Ugh. It's so vile. I know. It's so disturbing. It's so vile. Do you know, you guys, I had never even heard of what fucking lolly was until I became a content creator because of how many of these male content creators apparently love this shit. I am not supposed, no one should know what that is. That should not be something that I learned. And I learned because of my colleagues on this platform that I work on, where it's like, how many of you watch this shit? The fuck is wrong with you? Why are you so disgusting? What is wrong with you? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. I still don't know what CSAM stands for to this point. I know it's bad. Yeah, CSAM is something I have talked about, especially in recent weeks, because of Grok. Because Grok was generating CSAM. It's child sexual abuse material. I'm just like, oh my God, between Hollywood and politics and streaming, there are so many disgusting men who prey on children, on young girls. And still this culture that we live in that treats it like this, treats it not with the seriousness that it deserves. You know, it's like from top down, President of the United States. So how can I expect that some fucking streamer, I guess, isn't also going to be into this shit when we got some of those powerful people in the world get into engaging in this and getting away with it. CSAM is the correct term to use instead of child porn because the word porn is inappropriate in that context. Yes. The word porn it denotes like consent. So, yes, it's referred to as CSAM. Child sexual abuse material. One of the things Baldoni did was tell a 16-year-old actress he was directing that her acting of... Yeah, we covered that. I know. Did you cover this Paris Hilton AOC? I have not, but let me look at that afterwards. Okay, let's watch this Jameela clip.
Guys.
Also, Obrigado, thank you for the 8 months. Fire Samurai, thank you for the 2 months.
Feminism.
I think she deleted
means
this.
Fighting for the political, social, and economic equity of women.
Okay,
women.
Thank you.
Just gender equity. It does not mean you have to like every single woman. It doesn't mean you have to be friends with every single woman. It means you can actually beef with other women.
Oh, wow.
You can criticize them. You can do whatever you want. As long as you are also fighting for their human right to the same things that men have in this world.
Okay, but it's funny she's saying that because she's not supporting Blake Lively. So her being like, you don't have to like all women to still support women's rights, but she's not doing that though.
All feminism is. It's a moral and political stance. It is not a sleepover where we braid each other's pubes.
Okay. Thanks.
So if you are fighting for women's rights but you don't get along with every single woman, it doesn't make you a bad feminist.
Yes, me when I fight for women's rights, me when I try and dismantle patriarchal structures by mocking a woman who was a victim of sexual harassment and then a subsequent retaliatory smear campaign because she reported the sexual harassment. That's me being a feminist, calling her a cunt. That's, you support women by not supporting women. Is she trying to say this isn't a feminist issue? No, she's trying to point out that her not supporting Blake Lively is not her not being a feminist. She's like, here's what feminism is. Okay, you don't have to like all women. You can beef with some women and still support women's rights. It's like, okay, but you're not supporting that. You do understand, right? You do understand. And it's so, you know what, this is so annoying. Why this is so annoying as well? Because she's doing the thing where she's not actually addressing the criticism of her. She's not addressing the actual point. She's trying to do the deflection thing. She's trying to make it about, she's just trying to make it about anything other than what she's rightfully being called on. And you know what I will say? Jameela Jamil, I cannot stand you. I think that you are a phony. I think that you, in those text messages and these DMs, are contributing to harm. And yet I still support women's equality. I still support women's rights. I may not support all individual women like you, Jameela Jamil. I'm going to take her own point. I'm taking her own point. I am taking her own point, but applying it accurately to her. The condescending tone people use with each other online makes me so fucking mad. I know. It's the condescension. It's that chatter who was like, look, I know that you care about Blake Lively, but personally, I just think she's a racist. Like, it's all good and cute. It's all good and cute that clearly you are Blake Lively's biggest fan, and that's why you're talking about this, and that's why you care so much. But for people like me, real serious intellectuals, there's more important shit going on. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a lot happening in the world. People are dying, Kim. Saturn, thank you for the tier 1. God, she's in more people's DMs. The audacity for Jameela Jamil to claim Blake's lawsuit isn't about sexual harassment is crazy. Also, it's not Blake versus Justin and multiple women. It's Blake suing Justin for sexual harassment and defamation and multiple women on that set saying they experienced something similar. Okay, here's what she said. Wait until the case. Everything will come out and be clear. X. I can't say anything until the case. But also, so why are you are you getting this fed to you from Jennifer Abel, who for the millionth time was one of the architects of the smear campaign, who was hired by Justin Baldoni to do reputational control, to smear Blake before any of these claims of sexual harassment would be reported? Everything will come out. I can't say anything until the case, but also those texts were before any lawsuit was filed. Right. So you could have just said nothing, or you could have been like, I said that before crucial information came out. But you're tripling down today. Do you believe the law is good at holding predatory men accountable? The lawsuit is not about sexual harassment. It's about what happened reputationally, and it's her versus a man and several women. I believe having all the information rather than in waves is best before any of us speak about anything. Are you included in the us? Because it doesn't seem like that. I hate this fucking X that she's doing. The lawsuit is partially about sexual harassment. No reason to say it's not. Also, did you not comment under video making fun of Blake's deposition on IG? She's going to the bad place. No, I didn't make fun of anything on IG. And then they posted a TikTok. They posted a TikTok that that she tagged SNL in. I post at SNL under loads of his posts. He makes fun of celebrities. It's not about the deposition. It's about an amazing impression. Oh, you're so dishonest. You're so dishonest. Fuck off. His Sydney Sweeney is amazing. And that trucker guy, well, probably shouldn't comment it under a video of him making fun of a woman's testimony, which heavily revolves around workplace sexual harassment. Yeah, do you understand that the the amazing impression being done here is this guy dressing up as Blake Lively to mock her? To mock her deposition where she attests to the inappropriate behavior at her workplace. I post SNL under loads of his posts. Oh God, she sucks. She sucks big time. Charred Tater Tot, thank you for the prime. Oh, I feel so tired. Look at my feminist dog. Look at my feminist dog. We're never getting out. We'll never be free. And see, this is the problem. This is the problem. It's not just these misogynistic, abusive men. It is the legions of women who defend them, who enable them. Can you DM her and rage? I consider DMing her. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it right now. Considering that she's getting into people's DMs. Jameela, very disappointed to see you triple down on defending an abuser whilst condescending to those who are rightfully criticizing you for participating in this clear misogynistic. Jameela, very disappointed to see you triple down in people's DMs on defending an abuser whilst condescending to those who are rightfully criticizing you for participating in this clear misogynistic smear campaign. I'm going to end. Wait, X. If I were your mother, I'm ending that with an X. No, I'm saying please do better. Wide People Genie, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Okay, now let's look at the Paris Hilton and AOC. You're going to hit request to go live with her. Man, I wonder if she would respond. I had wait, the other thing is, before I move on to this, one of my friends, when this Jameela stuff first started coming out, and I was texting in my group chat, he was like, this weird thing happened at the beginning. So right when the New York Times piece came out and the news of the lawsuit, he had posted about it, and Jameela sent and then unsent a message. And we were talking about this before before her being in Swifty's DMs came out today. So this was just after the text messages between her and Jennifer Abel were released. And so we were texting about this in my group, like, what the fuck? This sucks. And that's when he was like, yeah, around the time that the New York Times piece came out and I commented on it, she had sent and then unsent a message. And before he could see it, and he said it was perfectly timed with when he had posted about Justin and Blake. And now it all makes sense. She's always been super online. She's very online. Yes, she's a celebrity who's very online. You know what, Jameela, if you want to come on the stream so we can chat about this, we can chat about what feminism is. We can go back and forth. We can go back and forth in defining feminism. Being in the public eye is not easy when you're messy AF. Okay, I know I said that was the last point. Actual last point I want to make. I think sometimes celebrities forget they're celebrities. Jameela is a celebrity. I understand she's online. I understand that a lot of celebrities use the internet. They have social media. But there's got to be a line. And why the fuck are you in DMs sending paragraphs to random people on the internet? You know what I mean? It's behavior that is unbecoming. It is behavior that is unbecoming when you are of celebrity status. Why are you in the DMs? What are you doing? Do you need a job? Are you bored? Do you need a hobby? Do you need Good Place to be revived? Why? Yeah. Why? The new If I Was Your Mother, except if I were your PR agent, if I were your advisor. This is me to so many celebrities. I'm like, if I were your advisor, I would tell you no. If I were your vizier. Okay, this is Paris Hilton advocating passage of the Defiance Act that would combat non-consensual deepfake pornography. Too many women are afraid to exist online or sometimes to exist at all. This isn't just about technology, it's about power. And she has linked up with AOC. They've teamed up on this AI porn bill, this non-consensual deepfake pornography bill.
Form of victimization happening at scale to your daughters, your sisters, your friends, and neighbors. A staggering 1 in 8 girls today are experiencing the harms of AI-generated deepfake porn. I hear from teenage girls who are terrified to go to school because they know a deepfake.
I haven't read her book, but I watched the documentary.
Them is circulating. I hear from women who are scared to run for office, to apply for jobs, to speak publicly, because they know how easily their image can be weaponized against them. Too many women are afraid to exist online, or sometimes to exist at all. And I know how that feels, because I've lived it. And now I have a daughter. She's just 2.5 years old, and I would go to the ends of the earth to protect her. But I can't protect her from this. Not yet. And that's why I'm here. Because this isn't about just technology, it's about power. It's about someone using someone's likeness to humiliate, silence, and strip them of their dignity. But victims deserve more than after-the-fact apologies. We deserve justice.
Yeah, so some scary facts. The production of deepfakes is doubling every 6 months per tech experts and other experts who work in areas of, online harassment, et cetera, who've been conducting this research. And that is due largely to the widespread availability of AI. And AOC has been fighting this battle against deepfake porn for years now. And 2 years ago, she was talking about it, and she said that the damage that is dealt by this is not a question of mental strength or fortitude, but rather about neuroscience and our biology. And essentially the very real effect that this has on people, just because the images are not real does not mean that the consequences are not. And I think that's an attitude that unfortunately exists around deep fake non-consensual sexual images, is this belief that, oh, well, they're not real. Oh, well, it's, I mean, I'm not saying it's great, but at least it's not real. And it's like, that is not the problem here. That does not mean that the consequences, the very detrimental effects of this, are not real. And they are a form of digital abuse. It is digital sexual abuse.
The Defiance Act is a bipartisan bill that gives survivors a path to justice. This is
Deanie,
personal
thank you
to
for the
me.
bits.
It's part of my story. I began telling my truth in my documentary, This is Paris, and more in my memoir. Next week, I'm releasing my film, Infinite Icon, the next chapter in my healing journey. I am lucky. I had the platform to reclaim my story, but so many others don't. And what I've learned is this: when your image is violated, it doesn't disappear. It lives inside you. But so does.
Okay, here's a perfect example. Paris Hilton, she's a celebrity. She's very rich. She's very privileged. She is advocating on behalf of this legislation to address this issue. This is something that affects everyday people. This is affecting girls. Young girls are being harassed by their classmates using using the generation of these deep fake images. So would you look at this and go, I don't care. Don't care because she's a rich white lady. Don't care. It's Paris Hilton. Or do you not see that Paris Hilton is using her privilege, is using her power, is using her resources, is using her platform to address this issue that is affecting so many women and girls? 90% of deep fake, non-consensual pornographic images that are generated are targeted at women. And they are not just famous. They are not just public figures. They are everyday women and girls.
Your power. Telling the truth has helped me heal, and I'm so proud that today I stand here without shame. I am Paris Hilton, a woman, a wife, a mom, a survivor, and what was done to me was wrong. And I will keep telling the truth to protect every woman, every girl, every survivor, now and for the future. Last week, the Senate passed Defiance by unanimous consent.
Also, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to do the thing where we go, well, Paris Hilton is not good on these other issues or whatever it is. This is not about Paris Hilton. This is about the issue of AI deepfake pornography and how it is just getting worse and how it is now a new tool of digital harassment. And the reason that this is getting attention is because you have someone like Paris Hilton who has teamed up with bipartisan congressional force, including AOC, to bring attention to this matter.
Today I stand here with Congresswomen Ocasio-Cortez and Lee, asking Congress to pass the Defiance Act through the House. Let's finally make it law. It's the newest form.
Having a fucking woker off in chat tonight. I know. Oh man. Maybe I should give out a prize every night. I should be like, congratulations. Congratulations, you win. God, it is something that happens seriously every single time. Every time that I cover anything that has celebrity involvement, and it's like, let's not talk about this issue, the reason that I'm covering this piece of news, wanting to bring attention to this issue. Let's talk about these other things. And just keep in mind, whenever I am expressing my support for a piece of legislation like this doesn't mean that it's not the same thing as like condoning everything that anyone involved on it does. It's like sometimes there are Democrats or Republicans that I otherwise have a lot of smoke for who will be supportive of something, who will be, signing on to a piece of legislation that I do agree with, that I think is good. It doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, they're perfect. Like Nancy Mace is in the background. Exactly. It's a bipartisan piece of legislation. I fucking hate Nancy Mace. I think she's a horrific person, but I'm not going to be like, yeah, I don't support legislation to combat this increasing issue of deepfake pornography because I hate Nancy Mace. AOC is right alongside her. AOC has co-sponsored this bill and has been fighting this issue for years. Leftists need to learn how to embrace paradox real quick if we have any chance of survival, let alone victory. I think just not viewing things so kind of in such a juvenile way. I think there's this tendency to want to dismiss something that's good because of the tendency to draw attention to things that are bad, even if it's not relevant to the thing that's good. I mean, there's a lot of things that I disagree with AOC on, but I still champion and I still support when she's doing something or says something that is important. When she's talking about how Democrats need to be ruthless with power. Look at how Donald Trump just does what he does. How about, how about the Democratic Party starts acting that way? I get behind that. Does that mean I co-sign every single thing AOC does, everything she says? Does that mean I don't have smoke for her where smoke is deserved? No. And that's someone who I'm more on the side of than a Nancy Mace. But I can't change the fact that Republicans have the power and control they have, that no matter what, they will have positions in Congress. So when there's a piece of legislation that I do support, when it's an issue that I talk about here on my stream, I'm not going to not support it just because Nancy Mace is one of the people who's on this bipartisan congressional force. It's intentionally coded subconscious deflection to prevent them from advocating for any action, only word service. It's a fear response towards pushing, being responsible for change, and it makes no sense by design. Yeah, it's also got to be really exhausting. Extreme example, it's like when Marjorie Titan Green advocated for Epstein files to get released. I hate that I have to be in favor of what she was doing in that moment. Yeah, and I told people, I was like, don't mistake this as Marjorie Taylor Greene is on the team. Don't mistake Marjorie Taylor Greene coming out against Donald Trump, even if you're agreeing with the things she's saying, as that suddenly she's had a change of heart, that suddenly she's, joining the ranks of radical leftists, Caleb Heron just talked about this on his podcast. Bless. Anyway, I think it's a pretty exhausting way to operate, and it prevents you from celebrating any good or from progress being made when there's kind of this moral absolutist attitude, and also just treating everything with just total cynicism. It's also a way to nullify anything good people do. This person did XYZ, so everything they do is also awful. Yeah. All right. Do you want a mood shift? Yes, because I'm also going to talk about the Oscars now. It's giving no other choice. He just keeps going. Holy shit. I love him. That is superhuman. Okay. All right. All right, y'all. I touched on it in the beginning of stream, but let's fully dive into all things Oscar nominations. And since yesterday, I have watched Train Dreams. Did I watch anything? Oh, I watched Train Dreams, and I watched If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. So Train Dreams, which was nominated for Best Picture and something else, I think. If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, which Rose Byrne was nominated for. And holy shit. First of all, very different vibes. Those two films have nothing in common. If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You might be one of the most stressful films I've ever seen. I wanted to be the hamster. I wanted to be the hamster in that film. I'm like, please put me out of my misery. Holy shit. It is so anxiety pounding. It is relentless. The camera shots are so close on Rose's face for so much of the film. We're just like living in the tension that's increasing in her body, mind, and soul. She's so good. Oh my God. It felt like an actual Safdie Brothers movie, unlike some. It felt more Safdies than Marty Supreme did. But I also thought it was a really ballsy move to make a film about motherhood and a mother who is spiraling and is constantly questioning the world around her and her capacity to be a mother, and not focus on the kid, which was very interesting. Did you know Mary Bronstein is married to the Safdies editor, co-writer, and producer? Yes, I did. I thought Rose was just perfect. I thought this is a performance that the film very much so rests on. I understand why this film was nominated for Rose's performance, but not necessarily elsewhere. Holy shit, she is so phenomenal. Truly a tour de force performance. I'm rooting for her to win. Of all the lead actress performances I've seen, I'm rooting for Rose Byrne. I think it'd be really exciting for her as well. Nandre, yeah. Snubbed for her Avatar original song. I was gonna watch Dan Murrell's breakdown, but I can also jump on Discord now. I'm feeling the burn. I am feeling the burn. You know what? Actually, I didn't include this on my list to see, but I still need to see Jennifer Lawrence and Die My Love. I was trying to double feature If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You and Die My Love, but I'll probably watch Die My Love tonight. Kind of this theme of this theme of mothers cracking at the seams. Just back to back anxious mothers. We are 80 minutes into oh, nice. I'm in the middle of something. I need an hour. Okay, I'm gonna watch this then. Can you talk about how I'm right about Josh O'Connor? I've never protested. You are, yes. You are, but to be clear, I have never not been a fan of Josh O'Connor. But I do think that after having watched the latest Glass Onion film, which I found surprisingly a lot better than I thought it would be, definitely thought it was better than 2. I actually might like it better than 1 as well. I think Josh O'Connor is the best. I think he's just so fucking good. I think he's one of those guys who shows up in a movie and I'm like, hell yeah. He's kind of that king. There's such an ease to him. He has such a likability as well. He has the kind of likability and charm that you cannot train into somebody. You cannot teach someone, you cannot train. It is just this natural, effusive charm he has. He's just got it. You don't love him? Oh, you're saying that's more. I was like, no, I do love him. I do. He's very endearing. He's really he's a really thoughtful actor as well. He's great at comedy. He's I think his character is I think his character is really interesting for the Glass Onion franchise as well. It kind of I think the third film felt the most grounded. It felt the most grounded, it felt the most philosophical, it felt the most I think kind of thematically interesting. Oh, sorry. I keep calling it Glass Onion. Knives Out. I was like, that's not right. The Glass Onion friend? No, Knives Out. Longtime viewer, fourth time subscriber. Love the political takes and enjoy learning pop culture. Thank you, Ofer. Okay, let's watch Dan Murrell's going through the Oscar noms. It does have the weakest side characters. I agree. It's interesting because Ryan Johnson said, Anon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Ryan addressed people being like, why do you have such revered, successful actors, A-list actors in these really small roles? And he said, first of all, people want to do them. They really want to be in these movies. And it also lends itself to you don't know who the killer is when you have a number of very famous names in the supporting cast. I don't think that changes the fact that unfortunately the side characters are in this film not of equal strength, not all deeply written, but I think Josh's performance and his character and the kind of the religious philosophical questions that arise, I think it's enough to make up for that. Josh Brolin's always excellent as well. Mila Kunis had too many lines. I don't think she should have been in it in the first place. Mila Kunis shouldn't have been in this movie. Also, way too many lines.
Hello, everybody. I am here in Park City, Utah to talk about this year's Academy Award nominations. I'm being a little quiet because it's still early here, and yet there's so much to talk about with the Oscar nominations this year. I am on the road because I'm here at the Sundance Film Festival, which starts today. That's right, the Oscar nominations and the Sundance Film Festival starting on the same day, or as some poor overworked publicist probably calls it, a nightmare. We have so much to go over. There were a few surprises. There were some things that weren't as shocking, but I'm going to go down the nominees in every category and flag things as I see them. But let's start with the big award of the year, which is Best Picture, and the 10 nominees are Bugonia, F1, I have a lot more to say about that, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. And it should be noted.
Okay, so for those of you who want to participate in the discourse this award season, who want to have a base understanding by the time we get to the Oscars, but you're not someone who's going to watch all these movies, here's what I would suggest. You should see One Battle After Another. You should see Marty Supreme. You should see Sinners. You should see Sentimental Value, because there's a lot of acting noms in that. That's like the first block of what you should aim for. Definitely. Okay, if you're only going to watch 2, you should watch One Battle After Another and Sinners, because those right now are the leading films. Just as far as number of nominations, Sinners, which has broken the record of all time. And they are the 2 films that I have seen the most discourse over, and in particular kind of One Battle fans versus Sinners fans. There's a lot of back and forth. I'm only going to watch Ugly Stepsister to prepare. You know what? Love it. Bold. Gutsy. Have you seen Sentimental Value? Yes, I really loved Sentimental Value. I've seen One Battle, F1, Begonia, Frankenstein, Sinners, Train Dreams. I think One Battle is the worst of those 6 that I have seen. You should, let's see, One Battle. You should watch Sentimental Value. It's on streaming. You can rent it.
That Sinners set a new record this year for the most Oscar nominations ever, with 16 nominations. That beats the old record of 14 nominations. Even if you throw away the new casting category, it still would have set the record with 15 nominations due to a couple surprises, or at least one big one in the acting category. I'm a big fan of Sinners. Would I have guessed back in the beginning of the year, last year, that it would set an all-time record for Oscar nominations? Not necessarily.
This was one of those films that had a huge moment when it first came out. And then in early awards talk, people were like, Sinners, and then kind of seemed to fall off. People were doubting that it would actually come through and get nominated, let alone the number of nominations it got. Sinners was a film that, as other critics' bodies and awards bodies started putting out their noms, was sometimes completely left off in totality. So it's kind of been like this movement, and then the Oscar nominations come out today, and it's got a whopping 16, which beats the record by 2. I think half of that is at the Cannes and then fall festival releases just didn't really pan out this year. None of the festivals really ASW career defining work this year. Yeah, I would say people kind of turned back to what was happening in American films. Saw. Gotcha. Yeah, it was like after the fall festival season, after getting a sense of what was being offered internationally. Also just films coming out of American film festivals. Then it was like, okay, let's take a look back at major Hollywood films like Sinners that came out in the summer and were really popular.
Early, but we have a new film in the record books, beating
Lone
it by
Exile,
2
I think it's 6
nominations.
months.
That 14 nominations, that stood for a while. That was Titanic, La La Land, and All About Eve. That is now second place in the record books. And looking at the movies that were nominated, I mean, a lot of it was anticipated. F1, okay. I mean, that movie was not Top Gun Maverick. I get why Top Gun Maverick was nominated for Best Picture. F1 was good, but there were 10 other movies that I would have put in over F1. But I guess the Academy enjoyed the movie. They wanted to award big screen spectacle, and that was the movie they went with this year. As far as my personal predictions for...
The responses to F1 have been so funny because most of it has been, huh? Most of it has been, it's hilarious that Hamnet, they've tried to paint it as this season's Oscar villain, which I think it's stupid. And maybe it's F1. Maybe people were looking in the wrong directions and we're not looking in the right direction being F1 getting a Best Picture nomination.
What would be nominated for Best Picture, I went 8 out of 10. I picked No Other Choice, and it was just an accident over F1 and Begonia.
Here's what I will say. I did not think No Other Choice was going to get a nom, even though I think it fucking should have. Of those two, I did think it was just an accident, had the possibility. I was like, there's no way No Other Choice will. Not as a reflection on the film, but a reflection on the Academy. But I was really disappointed to see the fall off for It Was Just an Accident. It ended up in international and it ended up in screenplay, but nothing for director, no Best Picture nom.
Ended up being nominated. No Other Choice was a hopeful pick for me, and it didn't get nominated for anything. 0 nominations, which is just beyond mind-boggling for me.
And it just feels I feel extra sour about it because this award season, we have films that have stirred discourse around their political intentions and political themes. One battle being a prime example. And it's like, here you have a director who has been jailed for being a political dissident and using the tool of, the medium of film, the tool of filmmaking to express his feelings towards the Iranian government and the consequences he has faced for that, literally being jailed. And how not only is that something that he has that he has come up against for decades, but the way that he had to make this film in Iran, a place where he has been jailed, where his films are banned, where he just, again, after winning at Cannes, was sentenced to 1 year in absentia for being, for being a dissident, for being an enemy of the state. And so the whole story around not just him, but also the making of that film is one that's like, that would have been awesome to see. That would have been awesome for that to have been dominating more of the awards conversation here. It's truly a film of political rebellion. It is one that is risky. It is one that I think the question at the center of it produces really thought-provoking conversation. And it's fun. It's very entertaining. It's hilarious. Yes, it is accessible. It's not one of those films that's tough to sit through. That's, hard to watch. It's very accessible. It's a fast watch. It's exciting. It's funny. It's just great all around. Maybe Academy members just didn't see it. Oh, we know they didn't see it. We know, classic Academy members. That one anonymous Oscar voter who's like, have never even heard of this. It didn't pop up on my timeline. So IDK. But I sure did love F1.
Because Park Chan-wook keeps making...
To clarify, are you talking about it was just an accident? Yes, it was just an accident, which is a film by Jafar Panahi, who is an Iranian filmmaker, has been jailed many times by the state, has been targeted. His films have been banned. He has been sentenced yet again. He's a true political filmmaker.
Great movies that the Academy just kind of goes, nah, I don't think so. And then it was just an accident not getting in. I guess is a bit of a surprise, only because Neon has been on such a hot streak with getting a movie that wins the top prize
put
at
all
the
their
Cannes
eggs
Film
in
Festival,
sentimental
taking
value
it to a Best Picture
in that
nomination,
basket.
but it was just too crowded this year. A lot of international cinema. So, F1, the one that kind of sticks out to me, but whatever. I guess I kind of get it. As far as the nominees for Best Actress, no huge surprises here. Jessie Buckley for Hamnet, Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson for Song Sung Blue. This was kind of a late surge for her. The SAG nomination really helped to indicate that this might happen. Renata Reinsva for Sentimental Value and Emma Stone for Boo.
Okay, I have a question. So a lot of people are livid about Kate Hudson in Song Sung Blue. I do wonder how many of those people have actually seen the performance. Now, look, I have had moments where I'm a retrograde hater without having seen something, and I feel justified in that hate. And I will say this is a rare instance where I don't believe I need to see this performance or this film to raise an eyebrow. But I think Kate Hudson is a good actress, and I'm wondering, okay, does the movie suck, but she is good? And people are, I guess, in consideration of what could have potentially gone here, whether that was Whether that was Amanda Seyfried in Testament of Anne Lee, Jennifer Lawrence in Die My Love. I have seen it. I know you're like the one person, one of the few who's seen it. It's good. It's not Oscars. It's a mid-romantic biopic that's boomer slop. Yeah. And sometimes someone can be in a film that's not that great, but still deliver an award-worthy performance. But other times the performance and the character can be limited by the fact that the film is not good. She's the only really A-listy person listed in Voters Are Lazy. Yeah, true. Voters Are Lazy. Also, I think Kate Hudson has a little bit of that. She's got a little bit of that legacy. People really like Kate Hudson. She's not somebody who typically, this is kind of a Demi Moore. Very different films, very different roles, but an actress who otherwise won't find herself in awards consideration. And so they may be excited by the fact that there's an opportunity to nominate Kate Hudson. I would have liked an Amanda nom, but I don't think she cared too much about it. And also whatever studio's behind Anne Lee. Okay, the studio definitely dropped the ball. That I will say Searchlight, which was the studio that distributed Anne Lee, had a very shitty rollout of that and marketing campaign. They did fumble it. I would disagree, and I think Amanda Seyfried does care. I think just about every actor cares to be nominated for an Oscar if they have the opportunity to. Searchlight got the dictionary mad. Oh my God, Merriam-Webster? What? Merriam-Webster coming in to say Amanda Seyfried was robbed? Now, who is the intern running this account? And why are they probably someone who loves all Amanda Seyfried films? She's got shooters all the way at Merriam-Webster. Rod Jim, thank you for the prime. Amanda campaigned, but Emma Stone didn't. She basically only campaigned for Jesse Plemons. Yeah, look, I loved Emma Stone in Begonia. I think Emma Stone is kind of just one of the best actresses working. She did not campaign for it. She has been nominated now 7 times. She now has beaten Meryl Streep's record for number of nominations at her age, which is 37. I would have, if I could have picked one, I would have wanted Jesse Plemons. And I think that's who the other cast members were really hoping got a nomination. It's like, if anything from Begonia was going to get nommed, an acting nom for Jesse Plemons. Emma Stone can be the Diane Warren of the acting category, but actually win. Yeah.
Begonia, I actually went 5 out of 5 on my predictions for who would be nominated for Best Actress. As far as nominees for Best Actor, we have Timothée Chalamet, who I think is the frontrunner for Marty Supreme, Leonardo DiCaprio for One Battle After Another,
yes,
Ethan
Davi
Hawke for
pissed.
Blue Moon. I'm so happy to see that he made the cut because I thought he was great in that
Watch
film.
out, Academy.
Michael B. Jordan for Sinners and Wagner Moura for The Secret Agent. And again, that was 5 for 5 for me. I predicted those 5 to be nominated for Best Actor. Looking at the nominees for Best Director, Chloe Zhao for Hamnet, Josh Safdie for Marty Supreme, Paul Thomas Anderson for One Battle.
Because here's the thing. Right now, my take is that, without having seen the film, my take is that Kleber Mendoza Filho should have been nominated for director. Namely because I didn't care for Marty Supreme nor Hamnet. The aspects of those films I liked have not to do with the direction. So I would have taken those 2 out. I would have really liked for Jafar to be nominated, a film that I did see. And I really need to see Secret Agent, but I also just feel that I also feel like I'll have the same take after I've seen it. And I'm not trying to do the confirmation bias thing, but.
After another. Joachim Trier for Sentimental Value and Ryan Coogler for Sinners. I guess I did pretty good in this one too. 5 out of 5 as far as my predicted nominees for Best Director.
It's going to be funny if you end up
Here's
hating
where
it.
I didn't get all of them correct. Best Actor in a Supporting Role. And this was maybe one of the biggest surprises of the day. We have Benicio del Toro for One Battle.
What didn't you like about Hamnet? I already reviewed Hamnet, but what I will say is I watched 2 films that were similar in, I think, their kind of reliance on moving the viewer emotionally and utilizing a setting in nature to add to the kind of spirituality, mysticism, drama of the film. Those 2 films being Train Dreams and Hamnet. And I watched both of them and I just was not moved. I just wasn't moved. I can see why people were. I understand if you watched either of those films and they it resonated in you, a feeling that I will not take away from you, but unfortunately I just did not experience myself. And I love to cry. I love films that kind of have this. This was more so Train Dreams, but kind of this quiet, meditative, emotional weight to them. But I watched Train Dreams yesterday. I agree, but I was moved by Hamnet. I'm more upset that I wasn't moved by Hamnet because there's more that's happening in there. Train Dreams is just kind of like beautiful pictures and it's very nice and it's very it's not very messy and I think that was kind of the issue for me, but I sure do think it was pretty to look at. Hamnet I was more frustrated by because I'm like, damn, this is a film for me. This is theater coded, obviously Shakespeare coded, crying coded, Paul Mescal and Jessie Buckley and Chloe Zhao coded. This is my shit. And yet, there was this growing frustration at feeling like, yeah, this film's trying to really make me cry, but it's not feeling earned. It's feeling repetitious in these big, screaming, grief-filled moments that by the time we get to the climax, it's just kind of like, what more do you want from people?
After another, Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein, and then Delroy Lindo for Sinners. Delroy Lindo was on my list as far as like who I would nominate for the Academy Award. I thought it was a very long shot that he would actually get the nomination. This is his first Academy Award nomination. I'm very happy to see him in this category. I think that he put in kind of one of the things that defines a supporting role, which was like he was the MVP when he was on screen, but he was able to kind of cede the spotlight to the lead actors. This will not make me overlook the fact that the Academy overlooked him for Da 5 Bloods, kind of like the pluribus love for Ray Seahorn and her complete snubs for Better Call Saul. But I'm glad that he's nominated this year, and that was a surprise for me to see him actually pop up. The other 2 nominees were Sean Penn for One Battle After Another and Stellan Skarsgård for Sentimental Value. I went 4 out of 5 on my predictions for that. I predicted Paul Mescal.
And the thing about Da 5 Bloods too is that a lot of people thought that Delroy was finally going to get his industry recognition, that he was finally going to get his Oscars moment. He had won prizes at a couple of critics' award shows, and it felt like, okay, Delroy is a guy who has consistently turned in great performances, both in supporting and lead characters. He's already getting recognition for this role. He and the studio were campaigning hard for him. And then the morning of the Oscar nominations, nothing. And he told one of it was either Variety or Hollywood Reporter, he said that he thought his team was joking when they delivered the news that he wasn't nominated. And Spike Lee was like, you know what? It sucks. It's shitty. It hurts, but you just keep working. You just keep going. And that he did, playing this amazing role in Sinners, a film that's got a lot of great performances in it, a great ensemble, and he still stands out. So I'm real excited for him.
Instead of Delroy Lindo, as many people did. As far as the nominees,
Stellan Skarsgård should not be in supporting actor. He should be in lead. 1,000% Stellan Skarsgård should be in lead.
for Best Actress in a Supporting Role, we have Elle Fanning in Sentimental Value, Inga
Big
Ipsdottir Lilius for
nominations
Sentimental
for
Value,
Sentimental.
Amy Madigan for Weapons, Wunmi
All the
Musaku
main cast
for Sinners,
members.
Tiana Taylor for One Battle After Another. No
Okay, so Wunmi, it was really a nice surprise to see that she clutched a nom here. Amy Madigan did get nominated for a Globe, so there was already, and she's gotten a couple others, but this, so not a total surprise yet. It's the Oscars, and the Oscars historically don't fuck with horror. So having a film that is decidedly a horror film and nominating somebody from that is cool. I love it. As a horror fan, as a horror fan who's always clamoring for more horror films to be recognized, I think sometimes the best performances of the year are to be found in horror films that come out. So this is I am not unhappy with the supporting actress category. One person I would have put in here is Son Yi-jin, who plays Lee Byung-hun's wife in No Other Choice. Fantastic performance. You know what? Actually, I would have put her in lead. I would have taken that spot from Kate Hudson. I would have taken the spot from Kate Hudson and put Son Yi-jin in lead. The Ariana stans are both pissed and Delulu. I'm sorry, but that was never should have happened. All right. I'm glad we've kind of gotten over the madness of Wicked getting all these nominations. I will say surprising it didn't get one in any of the technical categories, but it's time to give it up. We got to be so for real. Kind of crazy how Sentimental Value, I haven't even seen the rest of it, but I'm guessing you're saying it isn't nominated in casting. Yes, I agree.
huge surprises here. I again went 4 out of 5 in my predictions. I put Odessa Azion for Marty Supreme in over Elle Fanning, but I'm happy with all of those. Those were all great performances. All right, let's turn now to nominees in some of the other categories, and we will start with the...
Oh no, the Arianators are infighting. Oh no. Oh no.
Did he get his afternoon walk?
Yeah. Wow. Nicotine toothpicks?
Did he get his afternoon walk?
Yeah. Nicotine toothpicks. Oh, well. So, guess I gotta try one of these out. Do they work? Lightly chew and or suck. I'm not a toothpick person, so I always feel fraudulent when I'm using a toothpick. I don't know. What is between cheek and gum? Is this a Fear and sponsor? Oh. Thank you. Would love to see Austin pretending to try one of these nicotine toothpicks. Wow. Okay. Y'all attacking the Academy when the movie just wasn't very good. Arianators are Ariana's biggest haters. Y'all are acting like 5-year-olds on the playground. Oh, God, I cannot wait to be free I cannot wait to be free until the next movie that the Ariana Grande stands are like, best actress, best supporting actress. But for now, at least, we have a reprieve.
Best Adapted
Meet
Screenplay
the
Award.
Fockers
The nominees
for-
were Bugonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dreams. No major surprises here, and I think a pretty worthy group of nominees. For Best Original Screenplay, we had Blue Moon, It Was Just an Accident, Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. Kind of a surprise to see Blue Moon in this category over movies like The Secret Agent. But again, I quite liked that movie, and I thought it was well written, so I'm glad that it made the cut. The nominees for Best
Nothing for Sorry Baby. I actually thought I can't do this. I'm gonna choke on it. I actually thought that Sorry Baby was gonna sneak in there. But alas, the Julia Roberts shout out was not enough.
Animated feature film, we're not a huge surprise. We have Arco, Elio, K-pop Demon Hunters, Little Amile or the Character of Rain, and Zootopia 2. I know that there are a lot of anime fans that are unhappy that neither Chainsaw Man.
I read some blind items, so it's completely valid, of course. But essentially, they were saying Timothy might not be getting industry votes for Oscars because they don't like Kylie Jenner. Do you think that's a reality? Not enough to cause any serious consequence to his chances at winning. Nah. That's probably, you know what? That's probably something Club Chalamet made up. Club Chalamet submitted the blind item. I could see that as people who just haven't watched Marty Supreme and just made some shit up. Or it's Club Chalamet. No, I don't think that will be the case. I think what could happen is either voters retake a look at Leo in One Battle After Another and are like, wait a second, I actually really liked Leo in that. Or potentially Wagner Moura soars through other award shows coming up and he gets some nice momentum there. Or I don't really see them picking Michael B. Jordan for Sinners. Michael A., however, I don't know. I don't really see Sinners getting acting wins unless there's either, okay, I honestly see it's going to happen one way or another. Sinners could either have an incredible fucking night, cross the board, just winning, or it doesn't. I don't see a middle of the road here.
Nor Scarlet, nor Demon Slayer made the cut. But these were the anticipated 5. And a lot of people would say that K-pop Demon Hunters has it, running away. I'd say that it is the front runner. But Little Amile is a movie kind of like Flow. I think you should keep your eye on it because I think it's going to steal some votes away. Not quite in the same way that Flow did last year.
This looks cute.
But I do think that it wouldn't be shocking to me if it actually won the Academy Award. The nominees for Best International Feature Film were The Secret Agent, It Was Just an Accident, Sentimental Value, Sirat, and The Voice of Hind Rajab. And this is a good crop of movies, but I'm just flabbergasted that No Other Choice was not put in this category. I have seen all of these movies, all 5 of these movies, and a lot of the ones that didn't get nominated. Sirat particularly, I understand why it got the nomination for sound, which we'll see in a few minutes, but I just, No Other Choice is such a great movie. And the fact that it didn't even...
It's so good. It's so good. I can't... It is a travesty. It is a travesty. This film deserved to be nominated in so many categories. It has some of the coolest, slickest, most unique editing of a film that I saw last year. The score is great. The performances are great. It's so stylish. It's Park. The cinematography is excellent. The lighter scene transition, unreal. Truly, this film should have not just been nominated in Best International. It should have across the board cleared. It's absurd. I finally, when I walked out of the theater after having seen No Other Choice, I was like, yes, thank God. Finally, I've seen a film that just has me revved up. But then quickly realizing it was going to get zero love. But just a phenomenal film. It's really funny, and I think Lee Byung-hun's performance he's one of those actors who's just getting better as he gets older, and he has such a perfect mix of like playing the kind of psychological elements of this role, but also has this slapstick comedic energy to him, but it never it's not distracting. It's just he's a very versatile performer, and it's a great performance.
Even make the cut in the internet.
I'm pissed Lee Byung-hun will be there for K-pop Demon Hunters instead of this. I'm also pissed that this man is known for Squid Games. He's known to a Western audience for Squid Games and not for No Other Choice. People don't want to read anymore. People never wanted to read. As Bong Joon-ho says, once you get over the 3-inch barrier, the subtitles, there's a whole world of amazing cinema out there. He's amazing, and I Saw the Devil. Yeah, but Squid Games was like the biggest show on Netflix, and a lot of Americans, I think, were introduced to Lee because of that show.
National category, I don't understand it. I just don't. I don't get it. There must be something about Park Chan-wook's movies that the Academy does not connect to, because
they hate
this is twice
him.
in a row now with him.
It's personal.
With Decision to Leave, and now with No Other Choice, where I look at the nominees and I'm like, I don't understand how you could leave either one of those movies out, because they were both among my favorite movies. Forget international films, movies of the year. For Best Documentary Feature,
me holding a gun up to every Oscar voter and going, did you even watch this fucking movie? Or did it not pop up in your timeline? Did it not pop up in your algorithm? Are you a baby? Are you a stupid little baby? Is the only movie you watched F1, you motherfucker?
the nominees were The Alabama Solution, Come See Me in the Good Light, Cutting Through Rocks, Mr. Nobody Against Putin, and The Perfect Neighbor. It seems like every year with
Shout out Come See Me in the Good Light. Shout out. This is the documentary that Tig Notaro made, and it is a documentary that features Andrea Gibson, the late poet laureate, who we covered her passing. We covered her passing and we covered her work, and it is after she's been diagnosed. She's received a terminal cancer diagnosis, and her and her partner, Megan Falley, are dealing with this diagnosis, and it's really lovely. I know. So this is exciting. Very exciting for Tig.
Documentary feature. There's one movie that's not nominated.
Dare I say, friend of the show, Tig Notaro. Friend of the show.
Don't understand.
Let's see if,
this
speaking
year,
of friend of the show, if Jameela responded.
Which is one of the most effective documentaries I've ever seen. It actually debuted here at Sundance last year. I cannot believe that it wasn't nominated. Now, I haven't seen 4 of these 5 nominees, so I'm going to reserve judgment that they may be better movies, but that's this category. Every single
No
year,
response.
going back to Hoop Dreams and before, there's always a movie that's not nominated that makes you scratch your head going, wait a minute. And it's oftentimes one of the front runners. Same as always, I guess. And the nominees for Best Original Song, we have Dear Me by Diane Warren.
Diane Warren, who now has 17 nominations. She has extended her record for most Best Original Song nominations in Oscar history to 17. And this time, it's from Diane Warren, Relentless. Music and lyric by Diane Warren. She's really trying to inform us all that she is Diane Warren. This is her year. Surely she will unseat Golden. Surely this is Diane's year, and all she has to do is unseat a song from the most popular Netflix film of all time that's already winning a lot of awards. Diane Warren reaction will send me when she loses to K-pop Demon Hunters. One of these years, she's going to announce she has a terminal illness just to win an Oscar. Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't kind of pulled this shit yet. It feels like a prank at this point. It feels like there's just a slot every year that has Diane Warren's name on it. It's a joke. It is a joke at this point. 17 times.
Gods have been satisfied. We live yet another year on Earth without the huge hand coming up and swallowing us all. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. I mean, it would be hard to see that not
it
winning.
Is a yearly
Although I
tradition.
lied to you from Sinners. Sinners, obviously a big favorite of the Academy, also nominated. Sweet Dreams of Joy from a movie called Viva Verdi. I guess I'll have to watch that because I try to watch every Oscar nominee every year, but I've never heard of it. And then Train Dreams from the movie Train Dreams. There are a couple of big surprises here. The biggest one being that we didn't get a nomination for The Girl in the Bubble from Wicked for Good. As a matter of fact, Wicked for Good got no nominations whatsoever. When we were talking about Best...
Sometimes song category is the most random. It's like a film that literally no one has heard of, and it's nominated for Best Song. Song is that category that it's not a, oh, I've never heard of this movie and it's fantastic. No. Has 125 watchers on Letterboxd. No one's seen it. It's so random. It's the most random category.
Supporting actress, Ariana Grande, not included in that list. Wicked last year had 10 nominations. Wicked for Good this year had 0 nominations.
Yeah, that's because it's the second act of Wicked.
So the Academy kind of did the Toy Story meme this year. They didn't want to play with Wicked anymore and completely shut it out of everything. And Best Original Song, one of the most surprising. I wasn't shocked that Ariana Grande was left out of Best Supporting Actress, but the fact that it was excluded.
I will say it does seem like like throwing up the middle finger because of this random ass movie no one's heard of, no one's seen, getting a song nomination. That does kind of feel intentional. It's like, oh no, we despise Wicked 2. We are so done. You had your moment.
From every other category, a big surprise for me.
Yeah,
this
maybe
is the
they're
first year
sending a
for the
message
Best
about
Casting
sequels.
Award, and the nominees were Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, and Sinners.
Okay,
And
I don't understand how Sentimental Value didn't end up here when you have all 4 of the main cast members getting acting noms. The one that I would put in here. Oh, sorry. This is Best Casting. Wait, what was my, hold on. Well, okay, wait a second. Hold on. Secret Agent, Sinners, One Battle After Another, Marty Supreme, Hamnet. Yeah, see, this is... This is an interesting category. I don't really know how you vote for this. Best casting is not the same as best ensemble. It does kind of seem, though, in the case of Sinners, Marty Supreme, One Battle, that was kind of the thinking here. I don't know. I mean, I would still put, like, why not Sentimental over some of these others? The one I will say that I wish had gotten in here was The Long Walk. I didn't expect that The Long Walk would get anything, but man, I just thought it was so impressive. The casting on that film, the strength of that film being in the young male performers that they put together, mostly relative unknowns. The two who were the lead performers in that film still pretty early on in their careers, Cooper Hoffman and David Johnson. So not like A-list names yet, but excellent. A new exciting duo for us. Yeah, I thought the casting in Long Walk, like, if I think about a film that really impressed me with casting, it's The Long Walk.
I know that the Academy has done some education on best casting and what it is exactly, but they're going to have to do a little bit more explanation for me because, for example, Sentimental Value, 4 Academy Award nominees for acting.
See, that's what I'm
not
saying.
nominated in this category. The Secret Agent has 1 nominee for acting. It is nominated in this category.
Is
it kind of like best
unclear.
visual effects? Like, are you getting an award for most cast? This is a new category, so there is still a lot to be said and a lot to be done. But it's just strange to me to see a movie like Sentimental Value rack up all of these Academy Award nominations and then have the people that nominate for casting say, but it's not one of the 5 best cast movies of the year. I get it. The other movies have bigger cast.
Yeah, Trier wrote the part specifically for them. Most of them, there wasn't a real casting process. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. The casting directors for these are nominated based on their work assembling the cast. It's harder to ID new, lesser known talent, make it work. I did not know that he had written those roles with actors in mind. A lot of people are confused about how Sentimental Value landed 4 acting noms for its ensemble yet missed best casting, but in my opinion, it makes sense. That category is more about assembling large or expansive ensembles and discovering supporting players, not just rewarding strong individual performances. While the film does have a credited casting director who deserves real credit for discovering Inga Ibsdotter Lilius when she was largely unknown, the rest of the cast, Renata Reinsve, Elle Fanning, and Stellan Skarsgård, were approached directly by Joachim Trier, who already knew exactly who he wanted. Okay. I get that. Still would have loved Long Walk.
Yes, but I don't know. I just don't understand, I guess.
Well, both Renata and Stellan have worked with Trier in the past. She had just done The Worst Person in the World. He's done a couple films with him.
For Best Cinematography, the nominees were Frankenstein, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Train Dreams. No huge...
Okay, my thing is, I would have taken out Frankenstein and put in 28 Years. Danny Boyle, your smoke too tough. Your swag too different. I don't know if Frankenstein needed a cinematography here. I will say I think Frankenstein overperformed. I think you could have given Jacob Elordi supporting actor and mayhaps left it at that. Maybe makeup and styling. Yeah, makeup and costuming, set design was cool. The production design was amazing. But I just think so often cinematography kind of seems to fall into, it just seems to be films that are getting all the nominations. Yeah, Frankenstein had that Netflix sheen to it. I liked the film. I was surprised by Jacob Elordi's performance, but it still kind of had that Netflix look. "28 Years" plot writing was whack. Oh, yeah, no. Look, don't get me wrong. I am not out here advocating for 28 Years as one of the best films that came out last year, but I do think it had some of the most stunning cinematography.
Surprises there, and this is going to be a throwdown. I don't know who I would go with in this category because they all are really good looking movies. For best production design, we have Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and
You're
Sinners.
asking for a
Again,
far too
very
thoughtful
worthy
Academy
nominees in this category. For best original score, we have Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. I'm a little upset that we did not see the Marty Supreme score here. I might have kicked out Frankenstein for that one. Not that I didn't like the music in Frankenstein, but I loved the music in Marty Supreme. But again, Alexandre Desplat, an Academy favorite, Frankenstein with a lot of nominations. So I guess it's not a huge surprise. For best costume design,
You know what? Even though I didn't love Marty Supreme, I would have given Marty Supreme original score nom, and I would have also replaced Frankenstein. I would not have given Marty Supreme screenplay, director. But I would have given it score.
Favorite, Frankenstein with a lot of nominations, so I guess it's not a huge surprise. For best costume design, the nominees were Avatar, Fire and Ash, kind of surprising, and again, no Wicked for Good in this category, opened it up for a lot of other movies. Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, and Sinners. And
yeah, so Avatar's interesting here. Avatar in costume design. This kind of feels like they just wanted to. How many nominations did Avatar get? 2. Best visual effects, best costume design. Yeah, this feels very okay, question mark. Yeah, they had costume designers making real costumes. They just weren't worn by the actors. So interesting. This is weird. This is really. It's just a weird one to me. It's kind of funny. Speaking of costumes, Ruth Carter now is the most nominated Black woman in Oscars history. She is a legendary costume designer. She did the looks for Sinners. Holy moly. 16, no. Did I say she has 16 nominations? I meant Sinners has 16 nominations. How many does she have? She was the first Black person to win an Oscar for costume design in 2019 for Black Panther. This nomination also makes her the most nominated Black woman in the history of the Oscars. It's her 5th. With all this recognition for herself as well as Sinners' incredible 16 nominations, Carter says this points to a generation of filmmaking for everyone. When it breaks records, it's a reminder that this Hollywood industry was not built on inclusion. It was built on segregation. And this is a story about segregation and how people made something out of nothing. Having this many nominations is a testament we've come a long way and we're opening it up even more. We have the Irish music. We have all kinds of Chinese culture. So our story is so widespread, and we're opening up the store to say they're ready for it. Come bring your stories, bring your artistic abilities, bring your talent, bring your cinematic story to the foreground. This is the time for storytelling. Bingo. I love that. And you know what? To the person on Twitter who's main character right now, because they were like, oh, the reason that Sinners got so many nominations is due to white liberal guilt. Eat Ruth Carter's words. And I think that felt like a real slap in the face. That also felt like, oh, okay, so can we only evaluate Black art? Can we only evaluate art made by Black creatives with Black performers with themes of like historical racism in the context of whiteness? Like, is that what that is? I think that's a really dumb take. I think I think that person deserved to be blasted. Okay, do you want to talk Oscars for like 15? Yes. I've just been going through this video and kind of giving my takes, but let's hop on a little intermission. Nandre coming on. Oh, sorry. I just saw you said, let's do a quick wrap on Oscar. That's my bad. I did tell him I was going to talk about Oscars at the top of stream, and I kind of did, but then I got into other stuff. Hello.
We're calling her.
Hello.
Ms. Kwan.
Yes. Yes, Nandre.
I'm fucking pissed.
You're pissed about No Other Choice?
No, I'm more pissed. I'm way more pissed
That F1 didn't get more nominations?
that Miley Cyrus's best original song, Avatar's Dream Is One, was snubbed.
Yeah, and then...
Did any of you fuckers in chat go see Avatar? I know you all sang along.
Yeah.
Where is the justice for Miley?
And then a film that literally no one watched nor heard of got a random nomination.
I know you're not shit talking Diane Warren right now. She will apparate in your walls.
I would never. No, I'm talking about Viva Verdi.
Oh yeah, Viva Verdi. Yeah, Viva Verdi. I had that for dinner.
Excuse me?
What the hell is this?
Bro, I don't know, but it got nominated.
Hey, it's screening in Glendale next month.
Should we go?
What the hell is this? Oh, it's a documentary about the opera.
About Giuseppe Verdi? Look, as an opera lover, I don't even want to go see this.
I mean, as an opera lover, I prefer Google Chrome these days.
Wow. It doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. I think they must have just paid $10. It was probably all it took.
That's cheap. That's a lot cheaper than Kate Hudson had to spend.
Oh God.
Are we going to talk about that?
Hold on. Have you seen Testament of Anne Lee?
No, I haven't, because I wanted to go see it on film, but the only place they were showing on film last week was Sacramento.
Oh, boo. Yeah, I really want to see that too, because I don't know if I need to join in the chorus of Amanda Seyfried defenders.
I'm already an Amanda Seyfried defender.
Or not defenders, advocates. Because, okay, I know you haven't seen Kate Hudson in Song Song Blue.
I'm not going to watch that shit. It's about a bunch of Scotties. Are you kidding me? They're Packers fans. I'm not watching that garbage.
Wait a second. Hold on. Because, there are instances that I think you can hate on something objectively. Mm-hmm. And I kind of get the feeling that this is this. But I do feel like, to do my due diligence, to try to be as thorough of an awards season commentator, I have to watch her in this.
I'm gonna watch it. My general rule of thumb is I can't be a full on hater or something until I watch it all the way.
That's how I feel as well.
But
I'm like,
goddamn, Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson. Did you see his press campaign for this movie where he spent 2 weeks in Milwaukee?
Yeah.
He was at Cops Frozen Custard hanging out cones.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate Wisconsin. 49 states. 49 states. Give Wisconsin to fucking Canada or Mexico. I'm done with them.
You know what? Fuck it. Give it to Greenland. Give it to Denmark.
Make it Greenland too.
Exactly. Okay, I do fuck with cheese curds though. I do love cheese curds.
Cheese curds are great. I do actually
Fried
enjoy
cheese
cheese curds.
dipped in ranch. That's my shit.
And we'll take New Glarus from you guys. You guys don't need New Glarus anymore. We're shipping it down south.
Yeah. I just kind of get the vibe of Song Sung Blue that it's also it's hallmarky. It's one of those.
It looks stupid.
It looks bad. It looks really bad.
Oh my god, the only places it's playing is all the way in Simi Valley. Oh god, I'm not watching this in a theater. I refuse.
No, I'm gonna wait when it comes to streaming.
I'm gonna intentionally get on a plane to watch it, I think.
Yeah, I think it's one of those that I will watch, but I certainly don't need to go to a theater. I certainly, despite being an A-list AMC member, I would rather go see Greenland 2. Greenland 2 with what's
GL2.
Yeah. Gerard Butler.
Literally, yeah, Gerard Butler.
Greenland 2. Wait, go through your list of what you need to see.
I still need to see If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You.
I just watched
Sorry, Baby. Secret Agent. Sentimental Value. Begonia.
Oh, you got some good ones to watch.
Train Dreams.
I watched that.
Ham Sandwich Knit. And Die My Love.
Damn. Okay. You have some actual good ones on that list.
Yeah.
I need to see Secret Agent, which I'm really want to watch. Highly anticipating. I would like to watch Testament of Ann Lee. And then it's like I have Kate Hudson in Song Sung Blue, Ethan Hawke in Blue Moon.
Yeah.
I need to watch Surratt. But otherwise...
Yeah, I want to do all the internationals this year too. I have Hinder Job. I got a bunch of them that I still need to see, but I have them.
I have seen Sentimental Value, which I liked.
Do you see the Shrouds? Did you see Shrouds?
Wait, what?
Did you see Cronenberg's new movie, The Shrouds?
Oh, no, I haven't seen it yet.
Flaky and I watched that a couple weeks ago, and I have to say, there is one moment in that movie that my jaw detached from my face.
Really?
It fucked me up. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, it's a good movie, but it's only good for Cronenberg heads, is what I'd say.
I did not like Crimes of the Future.
That was the first date I took Flaky on. We watched that, and Viggo Mortensen gets his intestines sucked like a blowy.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't really care for that, so I haven't seen Shrouds yet. I'm surprised Will hasn't been. That's usually a film he would push for. I watched, oh my God, I watched one of the worst fucking movies called The Surrender. It's supposed to be, I think it has to do with A Dark Song, which is a really good film.
Dark Song is awesome.
Dark Song is awesome. This film fucking sucked.
The Dark Song
Real
people
bad.
are making a new movie. I think. Chad, didn't we, I think we, William Gavin, or maybe I'm thinking of Caveat. I'm thinking of Caveat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Going through Best Picture. Begonia, F1. Frankenstein. Will was so mad about F1.
F1 might do it. F1 might do it. F1 has sauce. Every time we turned on Apple TV to watch a Pluribus episode, I would see F1 and I would go, oh.
Yeah.
And I'd click right until I got Ray Seahorn's face on my screen.
It's fine. It's fine.
What does Kaczynski have on the Academy?
I don't know. I mean, I get that this is the best picture slot that goes to like middlebrow, big budget, flashy commercial films, you know, Top Gun, but I didn't think F1 was even the best of its kind that came. Like I would have had Dead Man Walking or the new Knives Out
movie.
The new Knives Out movie.
This gif alone, I think, is the reason why that this movie should have been nominated. This Javier Bardem walking with the fireworks behind him moment is gonna be triple plat. It's such a good gif.
Did you text?
I love it.
Oh, you dropped this in here. Javier Bardem celebrating awesome hype. Awesome hype.
It's so good. It's so good. You said you liked Hamnet.
No.
You didn't?
Not quite.
Oh. What was the problem with it?
Dude, the problem was okay. Man.
I want to hear you say
how many
it.
times do I have to get into this movie? It was so overwrought. By the time we got to the dead kid, I didn't care. We had I know that sounds horrible. The story was not working for me. The interesting aspects that were introduced, like the kind of threads that I was like, ooh, I like that, went nowhere, was just left unexplored. I could not understand the incuriosity of Agnes for like 2/3 of we're introduced to her and she meets, she and Will, who's not named, meet right away. They have this whirlwind, romance, yada, yada, yada. But then
they never call him Will Shakespeare. They never call him by his name.
Not until the end. Not until the end. Not until the end. And I guess that's in the book. I
don't care about this movie.
Is that a spoiler? No, you guys, it's not a spoiler. First of all, that's the historical event that happened. The death of Anne Hathaway and William Shakespeare's only son at age 11, whose name was Hamnet. That's
her
history.
name's Anne Hathaway?
Well, I mean, Agnes.
She could never. She could never. She could never.
Yes, that is real history. That is the one thing that's true here. Everything else is fictionalized around it. It is a fictional telling of this marriage between William Shakespeare and Anne Hathaway and the death of their 11-year-old. That's also you watch the trailer, you read the premise, like that's not a spoiler.
If I want to watch a movie about people grieving over their dead child, I'm watching Antichrist. I don't need this shit.
Also, I gotta be honest. It's time to retire the dead kid with on The Nature of Daylight, Max Richter emotional.
No, you're lying.
Drop.
It doesn't. It doesn't. We watched Elephant Man earlier last year, and I was like, it's so unfair that this movie retroactively is getting punished for using this song. I'm so over it. That's crazy. They did that in a post-Arrival world.
Yes,
that's crazy.
I'm mad that Max Richter did this. I love Max Richter. I love that song. He did the score he did the entire score. And I'm like, it felt like a cheap final move from Chloe Zhao. And I was like, really? Really? Really?
All right,
It was like, let me just wring every last bit out of the audience here. And what I will say is, people around me were crying. They were very moved. It's one of those films that if it works for you, it works for you. It's a film on paper that should absolutely be my my thing. It didn't move me, and it frustrated me at how overwrought it was in its depiction of capital G grief, at how obviously it was trying to get you to cry, that Jessie Buckley was kind of just reduced to this mother whose child, who's like, it's the lead up to the child dying and then the aftermath of the child dying. I did not.
Someone in my
I was
chat
like,
just said that he wrote an original piece for it, but she chose On the Nature of Daylight over
yes,
it.
no, I know. I read that.
Oh,
No, it's frustrating.
I gotta have to watch this now. I gotta do it.
Look, maybe you'll watch it, you'll sob, you'll go, Caroline, you're wrong.
Oh my god! Did you see this tweet about her making a movie called Obama?
Yes. She's 2045. She's gonna make a movie called Obama. We're gonna get the needle drop on the Nature of Daylight. Let me be clear. It fades out. You know the other. Okay, here's the other thing with that film. There were things in it that I thought were done better in other films. For instance, the utilizing art as an outlet for grief, as like a way to connect not only to your own emotions, but to others. I thought it was better done in Sentimental Value.
And Antichrist.
Yeah, you know what? What the hell? Sure. So that's something that when I watch a film that I don't particularly love, and I see threads in it that just either they go unexplored to the extent that I would love to see them, or it's done, in my opinion, better in another film that came out this year. But y'all, look, here's what I will always say. Do not watch a film because it did not particularly resonate with me, especially if it's a film that a lot of people have loved. It's getting a lot of attention this award season. I want you to be able to participate. I want you to watch films. I don't want you to base your opinions off of mine. I don't want you to only watch things that I give a gold star to. This is the beauty of movies. You will watch something, you will emotionally connect with it that others won't. And vice versa.
Just say Terminator 2 sucks. Just say it sucks. Terminator 2 is ass.
I operate differently from other people on Twitch who talk about movies, where I always want to discuss elements of a film that I just didn't think were effectively done, but also with kind of the overall reminder that these are my opinions on these films that I'm watching. These are my takes. So just please go watch as much as you can. Go find what you connect with. There was a scene in If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You that really resonated with me because of personal experience.
That movie got that didn't really get as much hype here as I thought it was. And honestly, I'm blaming you, Seth Rogen, for selling out your best friend to prop up this movie about a half-pig child growing up poor in Britain and getting turned into bacon. Fucking sell out Benedict Arnold, fucking weed smoking ass.
You know what's funny? I was not mad. I was not understanding people being like, Seth Rogen is turning his back on Rose Byrne by talking about how much he loved Hamnet. I'm like, can everybody chill out?
It's just it's a really funny storyline.
No, people were legitimately malding. They were so mad. It ain't that deep. It's like, oh my God, Seth Rogen can do a Q&A for another film. Okay, how do you know he's not friends with?
He's like, the studio is very heavily inspired by Nomadland.
And everyone's like, how dare you? And the reason that they're mad is because right now it kind of looks to be Jessie Buckley versus Jessie Buckley 1, Rose Byrne 2. So people who want Rose Byrne to win were upset that Seth Rogen was promoting Hamnet, that he was speaking positively on the film. They're like, that's your best friend, and this is her first opportunity to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see Martin?
Yeah.
Marty Supreme was an interesting movie because it's not a great movie, but there are things in it that are great. And they weren't acknowledged by the Academy.
I was like, give it score. Why are you putting Frankenstein in score? Give Marty Supreme score. I will not be mad about that.
Or Darius Ganji in cinematography, because I thought it was a really pretty movie. Or I don't know if it got nominated for any stuff with production, but the sets were fucking sick in that movie too. Yeah, I didn't want the Kevin O'Leary nom. Don't you dare put those words in my mouth, Ninja.
You know what? Actually, Kevin O'Leary nom, just to have the potential for him getting slapped at the Oscars.
God,
we need another slap. We need another slap.
Or he just gets. There's just somebody pulls out a bazooka.
Oh my God.
Let's just go all the way.
I will say, most of the time I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill when I give my opinions on films, when I'm talking about stuff. When I was talking about why I was kind of over the gimmicky casting, why I did not think Kevin O'Leary was necessary in that role. And now, unfortunately, we have to see this man everywhere. We have to have his little opinions and his interviews, see him at the Globes. There was someone in my chat who was like, oh,
his
fuck
four
off.
favorites.
His four favorite. I'm like, please. Someone in chat told me to fuck off. And I was like, okay, first of all, no. But second of all things, you're a Kevin O'Leary defender. That's what's, of all the things that maybe it was everything I had said on Marty, but that was the thing that I think they were responding to, where it was like, no. I will stand on this with my whole ass body. This is not something that I will waver on. I do not think Kevin O'Leary's meta casting was a necessity. I don't think it added to the film. I don't think that there was no one else who could have played that role.
Yeah, he was like actively bad.
Yeah. And
when I pointed that out, one of my chatters was like, I was born in 1601. I'm a vampire. I've been around forever. I've met many Nandres over the centuries.
Nandre, did you read that Safdie said initially he had an initial ending to the film where Kevin O'Leary is actually a vampire, and like sometime in the future he shows up and he like bites Marty, who's an adult at that point, and has, he's just living his life.
Can you imagine
bites him and
how
drains
much
him.
better that would have made that fucking movie than just Marty Supreme, who's been a dipshit fuckboy the whole movie, just looking at us and be like, I'm an asshole, I'm a fucking asshole, and start fucking crying like we all didn't fucking know that, you idiot schlub.
God.
The writing in that movie is ass. The movie is ass.
That, you know what? That's one of those films I walked out of it and I went, God damn, this is going to be so annoying to talk about on stream.
Yep.
This is going to be so annoying to talk about on the internet.
I'm changing my starting soon screen to the opening credits from Marty Supreme, though. I think I'm going to do that. Every stream's going to start with a little swim sesh.
I even was getting upset.
You like that?
Yeah. I even was getting upset at Will because, first of all, Will, I told him, I was like, I have to go see a 10 a.m. showing of Marty Supreme before the Globes.
Oh my God.
And he was like, okay, I'll come with you. And I went, okay. So as we're sitting there waiting for the movie to begin, he goes, yeah, this is probably going to be ass. This movie's probably going to fucking suck. And I was like, oh, let's give it a chance. All right. We finished the film and he is like, incredible, masterpiece, blah, 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 blah. And I was kind of, I was agitated. I was like agitated by that movie. And so I was trying to parse through my thoughts and he's like, wow, you're a really you're like really agitated. And then
My
that was only
boyfriend doing shit when I'm overstimulated.
that was only making me more
I
agitated.
kinda like Marty Supreme.
And the one thing that made me snap at him, and then finally, then we had to have a talk where it was like, it's okay, it's fine. Like let's just take it a step back. He looks at me and he goes, I mean, it was a masterpiece, but he said it in a way that triggered me.
I know how he said it.
He said it in a way. Oh my God.
It's a masterpiece.
Yes, where it wasn't just him being like, I think that was a masterpiece. It
And
was
his hair bounced when he said it.
Yeah, it was a shrug and it was a masterpiece. And then it triggered me because I was like, it sounds as if you're saying that none of my criticism actually, like, that I'm stupid, that it's not valid because this film was objectively a masterpiece and I just simply don't get it. And I simply don't like characters who are unlikable and blah, 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 blah. And so I went on a tirade, and then he was like, whoa, no, I respect your, blah, blah, and then it was fine, but it fucking,
It's a potato chip movie. It's very entertaining, but it is just calories. I'm not learning Czech shit. I've heard that storyline a gajillion times of a guy who's been. Don't say "been there, flaky." Don't type that shit. That is fucked up. That's easy pickings right there. All right. I just got fucking alley-ooped on by YouTube. That's fucked up.
You know what? I feel I have to be in solidarity with Flaky. Even though you're in solidarity with me right now, unfortunately.
I have to be in solidarity with you being in solidarity. Like, I don't even get a choice.
I must be in solidarity with Flaky without even knowing. But then you want to know what happened, though, is that as time went on, then Will started to concede to some of the points that I was making. He was like, yeah, no, okay. When I said, look, if I want to watch a better film of this kind of vibe, of this type, I'll watch Uncut Gems. I clearly don't have a problem with this kind of frenetic, chaotic energy with a guy who really is quite shitty, but I still cared. Like, that was the problem. I didn't care. I was watching Marty Supreme. I'm like, I don't care. I do not care.
The difference between this and Uncut Gems is that in Marty Supreme, I feel like they're trying to convince you the whole time he's not an asshole. Well, and Uncut Gems is fully aware that he's a fucking dipshit the whole time.
I think
not trying to convince you otherwise.
I think more so it's just a matter of like caring about this character and this world and this journey that you're being taken on. It's like, okay, you can call it an exciting ride, but what's happening in that ride? What do you want to just get off it because there's nothing else other than just being slammed downhill at 100 miles an hour? So I don't have a problem. I do not have a problem with asshole characters, with people who are villains. You know, that's not my issue. It's my issue with Marty Supreme was the lack of genuine character examination. The why. Yeah, exactly. Why does Marty want to be the greatest? Who is he? Who is this guy? And how a lot of the characters around him just kind of worked to serve the Marty Supreme quest for greatness.
It's Timmy. It's so shallowly clearly that it's just Timmy talking about himself. It's so fucking obvious. And the only fucking moment where he has any fucking self-examination is when he's confronted with his fucking child after he goes to Japan for his sham bullshit. Fuck that stupid movie. Oh. And it was entertaining. I had fun watching the movies.
There are elements I will praise, but ultimately, this was Safdie's most personal film, and I could see his like feelings
towards to be my dad.
Feelings towards his own pursuit for greatness as a filmmaker.
Showing that to your son is the equivalent of an older sister showing their younger brother old boy. It's crazy. Listen, kid, look at how much I've been absent from your life and been a piece of shit my whole life, trying to be the best ever. It's okay though. You were born and now I'm better. No, you're not. You're still a piece of shit.
Max Foster goes, I mean, it was a masterpiece. Y'all, again, if you rocked with Marty Supreme, Will Neff did. That's great. I had some real serious issues with that film, but more importantly was the kind of exhaustion that I was already anticipating in discussing this film on the internet, and how I knew I was going to be hit with the "you just don't understand," or "I guess this is just not your type of vibe," or "I guess you just don't really, rock with this kind of thing." I'm like, yeah, I do. When I think
you've never wanted to be great before. You never wanted to pursue greatness.
You don't understand what it's like to be a young man in pursuit of ultimate greatness.
Dude, you got to sacrifice everything around you to be good at your craft. Duh. Shut up. You fucking people just want excuse to be assholes. I hate shit like that. I hate shit like that. And you know what has soured on me over time too, since I've walked out of the theater seeing it? Mr. Paul Thomas Anderson's movie One Battle After Another, which is a technical masterpiece. It is a technical masterpiece, and it is a incredibly entertaining and thrilling film. It is these things. Just like Marty Supreme is an incredibly entertaining film. But the longer you sit and you look at this movie One Battle After Another, you realize it's just not really as interesting or as resounding as a lot of other movies that deal with similar themes. It's just not there. It doesn't have it's got two really great pieces of sourdough on there, but you got your fucking turkey from the fucking clearance from the side. You didn't even go up to the counter. You went over to the clearance section. You got the day old with the yellow label. All right.
Somebody goes one discourse after another.
Yep.
I am so tired already. I am the back and forth between the Sinners crew, the Team Sinners and Team One Battle After Another. And oh my God, I don't know if you saw, do you know who Brianna Joy Gray?
Oh, I have been locked in. Every reply, every piece of discourse on it on Twitter has been fascinating.
I'm so exhausted. It certainly has elicited some real intense feelings. You know what I felt about that film? I found it entertaining. I walked away. I didn't see it as like some great piece of rebellious filmmaking. I think the kind of initial, this is the most important political film of the year was ridiculous. It's like, okay, it was just an accident, which is not in the conversation at all. It's like, let's be for real. Let's be serious here. But I
got some really good performances. It's got some fucking badass
It's well made.
scenes.
It's well crafted.
It's got some sauce, but ultimately it's standing on some fucking lily pads, and your feet are getting wet, buddy. Your feet are getting real wet as this movie gets seen by more and more people, and people think about it, Lord. And people keep talking about how technically impressive this movie is, how technically resounding it is. I'm sorry. No Other Choice is 50 times fucking better than this movie in its technical aspects.
I am not
it's
going to
so
disagree.
much better.
I'm not going to disagree. I'm a No Other Choice stan. I think that Park Chan-wook should be allowed to kill one Academy member every single day. I'm not going to fight you on that, okay?
How do you say Kevin O'Leary come up to the stage in Korean, chat? Somebody get that for me.
DW, I agree with you. The marketing being about revolution was misfire for that movie. Yes,
yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I think that's really what it is ultimately, and it probably will win.
Oh,
it probably will win.
Let me tell you just what. Forget everything else. Paul Thomas Anderson is one of the he's one of the most revered, acclaimed directors in Hollywood who doesn't have an Oscar. This is the Academy is like, this is PTA's time. We love PTA. He's never gotten an Oscar. He's got lots of nominations, but now it's his time. So it's going to go picture. It's going to go director.
Yeah. Make his ass fucking wait until he makes a fucking Phantom Thread again or Boogie Nights again. Put his ass back in the seat. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? I said this in my Letterboxd review. Low-key, Regina Hall, one of the best performances.
She's so good.
She's so
good.
and she still stays criminally underused. Underrated, underused.
And the wife of the first guy applying for the job in No Other Choice are the two best sub 15-minute runtime performances of the year, and they might be the two best performances of the year if I'm gonna be so fucking real.
You know who I would have put in Best Actress? I would have put Son Ye-jin, who plays his wife.
Yep.
Phenomenal.
Best partner in a movie ever, too, man. That's
Phenomenal.
The ultimate ride or die right there, Chad. If you are single, it's because you're not acting like the wife in No Other Choice. Okay. We need that. We need that support. We need you guys to back us up.
You know when they say the type of spouse who would help you bury a dead body. But she was just there was so much going on with her. There was so much that she of not just how well that character was written, but just the way she is a reflection of what he's doing, but we're seeing it filtered through like someone who's much better at handling issues. It's kind of the like how women versus men handling stressful situations. Yeah. I also think the commentary on that film of like how our identity under capitalism is so tied to our job. Like that is what we've been told is our self-worth. And then also the way that like the way that kind of the patriarchal machinations come into play with these men who it's not just about oh my job is my identity, is my self-worth, but also like the difference between how the women operate in
the juxtaposition of the two
in times of crisis.
Absolutely. And I think too, not to talk about too much about No Other Choice too, I think the end of the movie, people like to focus so much on its disillusionment with capitalism, with AI, with alienation, all of these things. But there's a beat right before the very, very end of the movie.
Wait, pause. Is this a spoiler? Is this a spoiler?
It's not going to be, I'm not going to spoil anything. There's a beat right before the very end of the movie where I believe director Park very explicitly with the story and the visual storytelling it says that the way through the hard times that are coming from the oppression of capitalism is art. And it's so well done in the movie that I think a lot of people miss it because they get so disillusioned by all the shit at the end. But there is this beautiful moment of catharsis at the end of No Other Choice that explains that art is the way through. And that's why No Other Choice is the fucking best.
Period.
It's the best.
Period. Man, I am so... It's like, what does a Korean filmmaker have to do? What you got to do to get an Oscar nom around here?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know anymore. They've been Korea has been shitting on the States for the past 20 fucking years. It's over. It's just over. I don't know what they got to do. I really don't. We both haven't seen Secret Agents, but that was a film festival darling. You watched Sentimental Value. Sentimental Value is doing numbers in all the acting stuff too. Do you think that's deserved?
Yeah, I mean, kind of crazy that it's Stellan Skarsgård's first acting nom.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wild. I think he's I think all. I think the acting was phenomenal. He had the biggest year for any actor,
period, because he had Andor and Sentimental Value. And I think a lot of people would argue Andor was the best show of the year. I don't know if it's my number one, but it's pretty close up there for me. And this.
I mean, I think Stellan Skarsgård is an actor who's kind of ubiquitous at this point because he's been in so many big projects, like massive franchises, massive television shows, that him being in
That
Sentimental
is a
Value.
bloodbath of a category. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think him in Sentimental Value was a reminder of like, oh yeah, this man can do it all, and we should reward him finally. This category is stacked, and I
It's
have
so
to say,
stacked.
I think I'm pushing for Delroy Lindo in Sinners.
Yeah, I think that would be cool, but I wouldn't be mad at any of them. Maybe I think Benicio del Toro's character is really great, but I just think everyone else in there.
I
Big guy,
loved Benicio.
big guy
What is this? Ice Spice's big guy
from the SpongeBob. You know, big guy. I did see Cloud, Blast Spam 13. I thought Cloud was good, but it didn't make my top 10 of the year.
Wait,
And I'm the biggest Kiyoshi Kurosawa head.
This isn't real. What is this?
Caroline Kwan, you've been got by Chad again.
No, I have not been got because I did not believe this to be true.
It's from Ice Spice Crave.
Oh. Why are there so many Pop Crave parody accounts out there?
Where is the Kwan Crave? Who's making the Kwan Crave? Come on.
What?
Somebody make the Kwan Crave.
Oh my God.
Put the gray smoke in the sky. The Kwan Crave is meeting. He wants to elect somebody to run the account.
Start a Kwan Crave account. Okay, any other like, oh, I can't believe that. Let me go through my kind of list that I put here on.
Did you watch Train Dreams yet?
I just watched it today.
And
it's fine. It's pretty, it's one of those films that's like, I think the rougher, more interesting edges are pretty sanded down. It's definitely a Terrence Malick inspired film. I think the filmmakers themselves were like, or the filmmaker was like, yeah, I love Terrence Malick films. I think the voiceover narration actually does the film a disservice. It's just one of those films that's very pretty to look at, and I think it rests its laurels on it being a gorgeous film. In fact, there's a line in the film, ain't it beautiful? Which is, yes, it is. But
listen,
what else?
Flaky and I both agree that we don't think Terry Malick has made a good movie in 20 fucking years. Okay. If you want,
looking in your
Terry
chat,
Malick
I don't
is
see
like
Flaky.
film Twitter people. Oh, she DM'd me. DM'd me. She knew.
That's fair.
She knew not to put that one out of the public. So I'm airing her ass out to dry.
I don't need to.
Song to song doubter. I am a song to song doubter. Who the fuck has seen Song to Song and actually remembers jack shit about that fucking movie? Okay. All right.
Sorry, Caroline.
He made a great. Badlands is awesome. All right, that movie is great. Thin Red Line, it's pretty good. Everything else, guy really likes smelling his own fucking ass. That's what it is.
I don't think you'll love Train Dreams. I
like slow, patient stuff. I do. I do like that stuff. This movie came out of nowhere. Like literally. It just literally came out of nowhere. It's a Netflix release. It's some book adaptation. I don't know. I didn't know anything about it. It was on my radar at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was on people's radar until the Globes. And then there was a little bit of chatter around it. Some people who really wanted Joel Egerton to get nominated. My take on it is I think it's a film that if it emotionally moves you, great, lovely. It didn't quite for me. Yeah. You dumbass. There's some, I don't know if I want to get into like the nitty gritty of it, but it was just a little too neat. It was just the story. I mean, it's one of those that is not really as like Terrence Malick films. It's not so much about like plot and stuff, but the visual,
the emotional storytelling,
the emotions that it evokes.
I want to defend Knight of Cups. Good.
We're not talking about, okay, Mort. That's because there's only a handful of you who have seen Surratt. So there's a group of people. There's a group in my people in my community who not only have actually seen Surratt, but they despise Surratt. They despise it. There's some real haters in here.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
And it fucking sucks.
I haven't seen it, and it's not one of those like Kate Hudson and Song Sung Blue where I'll go, yeah, sure, I'll talk some shit without even having seen it. A couple of my favorite film critics really loved that film, so that's
it's been divisive. It's been divisive.
That's my hang up where I'm like,
You said 0 noms for The Long Walk. Frowny face?
yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Girl.
No, don't you even.
It's such a silly movie. Why don't they just get a fucking bicycle?
L take.
That
Opinion
guy poops on
discarded.
himself. That
Opinion
guy shit on
discarded.
himself.
I
Get the best
thought,
actor for the poop
first
guy.
of all, I thought it was technically so impressive. Okay, they're walking. It's a group of guys walking, and yet it was really well done. And I thought the cast was great. It was a movie. Look, it moved me. Okay,
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? All right. I want you to push your chair to the side and stand up. Okay. And just like take like 4 or 5 steps backwards.
Why?
Because walking isn't technically impressive.
No,
we do that shit
man.
every fucking day.
No, shut up.
Come on.
That's
that
not
shit is
what
so
I
bad.
mean. Please. Oh, come on.
And then when you take those 4 steps back, why'd you shit your pants too?
You're
Then
just
you
a
get an
hater.
Oscar. You get the Oscar for streaming.
Nah. Opinion.
I did watch The Long Walk. I did watch The Long Walk.
Opinion completely discarded.
Do you know how I watched it though? I watched it the same way I watched FNAF. There's this TikTok account that I follow, and sometimes they go live and stream movies.
No,
and the top half
yourself.
is the movie, and the bottom half is them clipping their toenails.
Truly go fuck yourself.
That's how I watched it. That and FNAF 1 and 2. But I'll watch it on a regular size screen soon.
Yeah, that's insane. And now it all makes sense. Okay, so I had sad face, 0 noms for 28 years, Long Walk. I would have given 28 years cinematography.
I think there are some things in 28 years that were very well. I'm definitely not as high on that movie as other people. 28 years later shooters are definitely my least favorite fans of this year's film discourse. They are so reverent. I'm like, y'all must be putting malt vinegar on everything or something. I don't understand. I enjoyed it, but it's not like this movie changed my fucking life. But I agree with you. I do think that it was really pretty. I do think it was really pretty.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm still not over your watching The Long Walk on TikTok.
I'll send you him. The toenail guy's awesome.
No,
I don't want
to watch it.
Sometimes he does fingers.
Flaky, you need to break up with this man right now. Jail.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Flaky, let's watch The Long Walk.
No. Oh yeah.
It was just an accident. No, Jafar. It got nominated for international. No,
it got international and
some
screenplay.
bloodbath too.
It got international and screenplay. But no best picture, no director.
It'll be cool to just have him at the ceremony. But yeah, I agree. I really enjoyed it. It was just an accident.
Sentimental value acting noms, which I liked. I was very excited by Delroy and Wonmi getting acting noms.
Yep,
shocked to see ugly stepsister pop up in makeup.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie, but people really love it.
I mean, it's very body horror, very like hard to watch. But I
gotta screenshot your cry laugh, Diane Warren. I have to have that.
Diane Warren breaking her own record, 17 nominations in Best
That's
Song.
never won. If she loses this, she's the losingest Oscar nominee ever. That's so awesome. She's going to Golden. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, but then I'm going to be mad because I Lied to You is not going to win as well. I Lied to You is also going to lose, which I'm already mad about. Marty Supreme and Hamnet and screenplay was like,
Ugh, revolting.
F1 in Best Picture, which is just like, okay, all right, that's for the dads, I guess. Sally Hawkins completely ignored. Nobody else.
That's
nobody
bullshit.
cares.
They just don't care. Bring Her Back is gonna get just forgotten about. But Bring Her Back really is the hidden, super solid, emotional gut punch movie of the year. It just also happens to have a guy who uses a steak, a chef's knife as a toothbrush. You know, what can you do? Also, yeah, if it's not gonna be her, it's gonna have to be you. Can you imagine being like, I got my huge break? What movie did you get in? They're putting me on Island. It's a movie about that guy, the New York financier. I'm playing the main character, Jeff.
Oh my God. Do you know who could maybe also play this? Alana Haim, if you took that wig from One Battle and just kind of just kind of pixied it a little bit more. Andre has disappeared. That fuck ass wig. That fuck ass Alana Haim wig.
How can we get rid of Twitter when the memes are this good, man?
Oh God. Good. Okay. Oh, I was sad to see no Jesse Plemons.
He's too good. He's too good for them.
He's, you know what?
That would have been his. I think Chet said earlier that Jesse Plemons has now appeared in 8 Best Picture nominees.
No, that was.
And he's tied with Timothy. He's tied with Timothy Chalamet for appearing in the most Best Picture nominated films.
Wait, really?
Ever. Yeah, isn't that cool?
In 8.
And the other part that's really cool is that he's like 400 times the actor that Timothy Chalamet is.
Oh. You know what's crazy is that Timmy now has the. What was?
He's not gonna win.
What was? You don't think he's gonna win? You think Leo's gonna win?
I think Leo's gonna win, and he's gonna go up there and stun his ass. I think Leo's gonna win, and he's gonna walk up there and he'd be like, Jimmy, huge fan of your work. Can't wait for Dune 4.
What about Wagner?
You're gonna be a great space Hitler.
No, Leo's going to be like, hey, I had to wait a lot longer than you did. What about Wagner Moura in The Secret Agent? A film that neither of us have seen yet. But do you think that it...
He's never really... I've never really kind of liked him that much as an actor. I watched, but I haven't seen him in a ton of stuff. I'll tell you what I've seen him in. Okay? I watched like 3 seasons of Narcos. He's solid. Okay? He's solid. And then I watched that absolutely fucking terrible. What was that movie last year? Civil War.
Civil War.
Oh my God, he doesn't do shit in that movie. He give me nothing.
Okay, have you seen him in Dope Thief?
Dope Thief.
Yeah, it's a show that came out last year. It started out great, kind of.
What's it on?
Fell off, but it's on Apple. It's with Brian Tyree Henry.
We only have Apple when Severance and Plurbs is there, and that's all we care about.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're being a hating ass bitch toward Wagner Moura.
Yeah, Warfare is garbage too. Do not come to Brazil. I'm just saying, like,
Who said do not come to Brazil?
I don't think he has had a role where he can kind of pop the fuck off. Tropa de Elite is good.
Hello,
Morty, that's a
Secret
good
Agent.
Call. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe after I see it, I'll be into
all
it.
right, okay.
But he has never been an actor where I've been like, oh, you know, Wagner Moura's in this. I gotta go see it.
Okay, first of all, though, he's so good in Narcos.
He's fine. That show falls off a cliff.
Yeah, as is true of a lot of television shows that start off great. But
Warfare was maybe the worst movie of the year. I hate that garbage ass fucking movie. That movie sucked ass. Warfare would have been... The only thing that could make Warfare worse is if somehow when they bust into a fucking broken down house, Carlos Sofia Gascon's in there fucking doing a solo. That's literally the only way you could have made that movie worse.
Wait, I have to... I have to pull up the funniest fucking tweet. We covered Carla earlier, but it was discussing film. Let's see. Did I bookmark this?
Andre, do you like any other movies besides No Other Choice?
Sending me.
I did. My top 10 of the year was No Other Choice. It was Just an Accident, Sinners, Eddington, Bring Her Back, The Shrouds, Frankenstein, Weapons, One Battle After Another, and in the 10 spot, I put in Mickey 17, the film that has been forgotten because it was released too early in the year. But I haven't seen a bunch of movies too.
Is that why, Nandre?
I do. You should revisit it. I think it holds up extraordinarily well.
Well, how could it hold up when I just didn't even care for it in the first place?
Mickey 17 sucked. Sorry, says one of my chatters. Well, you know what? Why don't you get shipped? You're going off-world. Everybody didn't like Mickey 17. You're going off-world. Okay. You know what else I watched? A very late contender for me for one of my favorite horror movie of the year. Did you ever watch that movie Noroi, The Curse? You know that one? It's a found footage horror film. It's a little bit under the... Maybe, perhaps. There was a movie that came out this year called About a Place in the Kinky Region, and it's about this reporter who is like, he's building up this story for this weird magazine, and he disappears, and his co-workers find all of his research, and they start combing through all his research to try and figure out what the fuck happened, and it was so fucking cool. It's like half found footage movie, half like creepy kind of like horror thriller procedural. It was very good. I enjoyed it.
Okay. Kinky Woman, what's it called?
About a Place in the Kinky Region.
About a Place in the Kinky Region. Okay.
I'll send it to you. It was good.
Okay. I'll try and remember that.
I didn't see Jay Kelly.
Wait, I just have to. Yeah, Jay Kelly, I think.
I don't care. I don't like Noah Baumbach.
Nah, I think people weren't fucking with that. All right, I just have to read you this list, and I want you to point out there's a couple in here, but there's one in particular that will send you. Okay. Discussing film released their major films that didn't get any Oscar nominations. Jay Kelly, Superman, Sorry Baby, Materialist, After the Hunt, 28 Years Later, The Long Walk, No Other Choice, Wicked for Good, War of the Worlds.
4 stars on my letterbox, by the way.
Was this a major film?
I love it. Give it everything. Put it in the fucking Best Picture nominees. War of the Worlds is easily one of my favorite movie experiences of the year. Did you not have so much fun watching that movie? It is so fucking awesome. This movie will stay in our minds way fucking longer than The Long Walk. I'm telling you.
No.
We will be thinking about War of the Worlds.
No.
We will be thinking about the War of the Worlds in 20 years. And the only thing people are going to remember from Long Walk is that guy who pooped himself.
Hey, at least you
It was so
remember
much
that,
poop.
though.
It was
a
so
lot, but it
much
was
poop.
realistic. That would have been, if I had to walk until I die, that would be me. I have IBS. I'd be shitting.
I've taken a lot of poops running at full speed. It's nothing like that.
Nandre, he has the threat of a bullet being put in his skull hanging over him if he does not shit fast enough. Think about that. Think about that the next time. Think about that the next time that you are taking a shit. Now imagine that there's a countdown, and if you don't make it in time, you're getting shot in the skull.
Been there, poop that.
Whatever. All right. Well, War of the Worlds didn't get any Oscar nominations, in case you didn't know. In case anybody was curious, they missed the noms this morning. They're like, did War of the Worlds get anything? It did not. I'm so sorry. Testament of Anne Lee, Kiss of the Spider Woman, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Didn't get any Oscar nominations. Wake Up Dead Man and Knives Out Mystery Mission Impossible The Final Reckoning. Some of those are not like the others.
I heard you talking about it. And my theory about Wake Up Dead Man is it shouldn't have been a Knives Out movie. It should have just been a movie about Josh O'Connor being a priest grappling with his faith. And I never want to hear Daniel Craig do this stupid fucking accent again. I swear to fucking God. This fucking stupid Benoit Blanc guy. I'm so over it. I was over it when he first started. At this point, it's like sticking a fork in my. I'm forking myself like the people in Weapons. I'm done with it.
Why, you hate men being a little gay?
It's not that he's a little bit gay. It's that he's 100% annoying.
Hey, I like his silly ass accent.
I can't do it. And the mystery is always resolved so clean and it all fits in a neat little bow. It's like these movies are sterile as fuck. The only thing that had any real fucking raw shit behind it was Josh O'Connor, and that shit went hard as fuck. Yes. It is the best one. It is the best one. I agree.
It's the best one. Josh O'Connor he's just that guy. He's so good. I love him.
This movie is exclusively to put on while you're interacting with your family over the holidays.
Call me Club O'Connor over here.
Did you see she's moving on?
Yes.
I follow her on Twitter, you know.
Of course.
She's kind of a prolific Twitter poster too.
It's always amazing because you can tell people who every day are just discovering her either via her Simone Cromer account or her Club Chalamet account.
Mm-hmm.
Sky will fight you for that title. Well, you know.
I'm fine with that. No one has given us fun little mysteries. Don't take away my fun little mysteries. See, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. You didn't watch The Mastermind, did you, Sky?
Oh, yes, she did. Sky is actually Club O'Connor over here.
Okay.
Oh, wait, one of my chatters says,
I didn't recognize your game.
Tell the man in your stream not to come to Texas either. You hear that, Nandre? You're getting banned worldwide.
Meet me at Hurtado Barbecue.
They're soon going to be. Does anyone else in here want to throw in a where Nandre should not come? Anyone else? Wisconsinites? Anyone from Wisconsin be like, well, he won't.
Nobody from Wisconsin. Nobody from Wisconsin is going to tell you anything because none of them know how to spell. Borderline read. You think people go to school in Wisconsin? Come on.
Wait, that's funny because 3 of my siblings did. 3 of my siblings went to school in Wisconsin, so I spent a lot of time in Wisconsin. And you know what, though? Hold on a second. Shouts out Francesca Hong. Okay. Shouts out Francesca Hong, who's running for governor in Wisconsin.
True. I watched that interview. It was good.
She's super rad. Okay. Any last thoughts here?
I have a crazy shot. Here.
Okay.
I think Sinners is going to win 15 Oscars.
Okay. 15 out of 16.
Well, they can only win 15 because there's a double nom category, isn't there?
Oh. Yeah.
Or am I crazy?
No, wait. Yes, Best Supporting Actress.
I think that it's going to win.
No. That's sentimental
I think
value.
it's going to win. I think it's going to win 6. I think it's going to go full 16 pack. And then I think Trump is going to pretend like he doesn't know how to say Sinners.
When he talks about it, what would he say?
He'd be like, I kind of like vampires.
Kind of like that.
I think vampires get a bad rap.
You know, I kind of feel like I'm a vampire.
I think
He's
that
gonna call it Shinners.
Everybody thinks that Sinners is just going to be this thing that's all noms, no wins. I think it's going to clean the fuck up.
You're going all wins. Okay, so we're talking Best Picture, Best Director, Best
If I want the drama, though, Caroline, if I want the drama, I want it to win everything except Best Director, just so we can perpetuate the Academy hating Ryan Coogler.
No. Also, Will Neff. Will Neff popped in here.
Does he ever just like come in there and just like give you $25?
Like he just dropped 5 subs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, hey.
Will. Here's Will's takes. Okay. Will is mad about Superman. He's,
I agree.
He's
Superman should
mad.
have got some little recognition.
He's
anything.
mad about F1. He does not care for One Battle getting as much love as it's gotten.
I agree.
He doesn't think Sinners should have gotten 16 nominations, but he does like Sinners better than One Battle. What the fuck else has he seen? He loves Timothée Chalamet in Marty Supreme, but he has agreed with some of my more critical points of it and does not think that it's
He's just coked out the whole
film that
movie. I
deserves
don't give a
in any
fuck.
any other department. Let's see.
Oh, one other thing about Marty Supreme. I think Gwyneth Paltrow, just like Millie Bobby Brown, has gotten so much work done that I can't really tell what emotion she's trying to convey anymore.
Wait, was Millie Bobby Brown?
Yeah, in Stranger Things.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't watch that shit anymore.
You didn't see the clip of her reacting to when Will Byers says he's gay and it pans to her and she's just serving?
She's just like...
It's probably one of the funniest pans I've ever seen in movies or television ever.
You know what? Some might say iconic.
Yeah, so much. She is going to be really good on Real Housewives of London one day. I'm really excited.
You know what? Good for her. She doesn't like movies and TV anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. I don't know if Will's here, but I think what he's seen is Begonia, F1.
Will's a Train Dreams ride or die. I know it.
He came in the house earlier today and he's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm about to watch Train Dreams." He took one look at it and was like, "Okay."
You should have told him that there's a shootout in the middle. You telling him the big shootout's coming. The big shootout's coming.
Yeah, but just wait for it. Just wait for it. I
watch
think
Sentimental
Marty
Value?
Supreme pops up at some point. No, he did not watch Sentimental. That's not a.
He saw Begonia?
He saw Begonia.
Do you like it?
I think he did.
He's a notorious Yorgos, anti-Yorgos guy.
I think we watched this with Sear and Peach.
Oh my god.
He is.
Peach is the funniest person to watch films with because she hasn't seen anything.
She hasn't seen anything and she'll usually fall asleep.
Yep.
He is a Yorgo hater, but I think he said that he said Begonia was a rare Yorgo film that he doesn't hate. I think he liked that. He also liked The Favorite, I think. Which
Everyone
I think is
likes The Favorite. They just haven't seen it yet.
He saw We watched Frankenstein together. He has not seen Hamnet. He's seen Marty Supreme. He's seen One Battle. I don't know how Will talks about these films on his stream, which could be very different from how we talk about them in conversation together. Sometimes he'll have, and maybe it's just because he's sitting with it. Sometimes he'll be so extreme in us just talking about a film after we've seen it, but then kind of chiller in chat, and then vice versa. Sometimes he'll just be letting loose.
He told me the other day he really liked the season 2 finale of Andor chat.
Oh God, please spare. Please, I can't. He's not seen Secret Agent. He's not seen Sentimental Value. He's seen Sinners. He has not seen Train Dreams. I will tell you the films he hasn't seen, he's not going to see.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing on this list that.
Do you think Amy Madigan's gonna sneak in and win?
No, I don't. No, there's two. I would say she is.
She sneaks in and she wins, and they roll the clip of her getting mad at Elia Kazan. Sitting down, just fucking pissy.
Here was my question. Seeing all the love for Sinners and Amy Madigan and Weapons, do you think if Hereditary came out, do you think
Do you know who won over Toni Collette? Let me read you this. I looked this up earlier because it was pissing me off. Some days I'll randomly wake up and I'll just be like, what the fuck were we doing in 2016?
Oh my God. Like how everyone's trying to do some throwback to 2016. Okay, wait. 2016, wasn't that Star is Born era?
Oh, sorry.
Wait a
2016 isn't right. It's not 2016. It's not 2016. It's Frances McDormand won.
Frances
Okay.
McDormand won for Nomadland, but wasn't that also Star is
No,
Born?
she won for 3 billboards that year.
Wait, no, yes, but
And then Sally Hawkins got nominated for Shape of Water. Margot Robbie for I, Tonya. Saoirse Ronan for Lady Bird.
and then Lady
and
Gaga.
Meryl for The Post.
Wait, was Gaga in what year was fucking Star is Born?
Beats me. How about Gary Oldman beating Daniel Day-Lewis for fucking playing Churchill over Phantom Thread? You Can Never Make Me Hate You, Reynolds
2018
Woodcock.
that movie came out. 2018 was Star is Born, so it was 2019. Yeah, so Toni Collette got no nomination that year. My question is, if Hereditary came out last year, do you think that she's nominated? Do you think she kicks out Kate Hudson in Song Sung Blue?
If it came out last year,
yeah,
I don't know. But I think if it had came out next year, 100%. I think this is the year that makes or breaks whether the more genre filmmaking stuff is going to start breaking into award season or not. Because also, genre has dominated the box office like for a while now. And a lot of the court of public opinion, I think, just really enjoys the movies in general, but especially performances from genre filmmaking so much more now. So I feel like the tides have slowly turned on it, but like this year you got a lot of genre filmmaking nominations. Like you can even argue a little bit that A Lordy and Frankenstein, right, also is in there.
For sure.
Sinners is doing, of course, heavy lifting on that, but Amy Megan. And you know what? I think this all just comes back to really, honestly, the horror film that kind of broke down all of the barriers for this, which is Amelia Perez. So thank you, Amelia Perez, for letting in all of these incredible acting performances in the horror genre.
Amelia Perez really broke the doors down. Just unreal cinema. We were so blessed. I don't know if we'll ever be blessed like that again. But
the Toni Collette robbery will always stand as one of the worst ever. Just brutal. Just fucking brutal.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. This chatter, first time chat, are you cougar? A first time chatter who's...
When somebody says that, you just got to hold Farley up. And you just say yes, and then you keep going.
Yeah. Are you asking, am I a cougar like the actual animal, or in the sense that I'm an older woman who likes to date younger men?
Or you just scream and then you actually just like anamorph into a cougar and you start mauling your setup. That would be cool.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Or am I a Washington State fan? I guess they're the Cougars. Am I or do they mean Ryan Coogler? They meant Coogler? I don't know.
She's a little bit pasty to be a Ryan Coogler.
Are you okay? Are you cougar? I love when people come in, drop the most random shit, and then disappear. That's it. Never to be seen again.
I do love a fucking crazy first time chatter. It's probably one of my favorite Twitch tropes.
Okay, so what we should do, because I always do this at a later point once we've kind of had some more award shows, and once I have seen more things, I will do.
Yeah, we'll have to touch base when we finish all the best pictures.
We got to touch base after we've seen Ethan Hawke in Blue Moon and Kate Hudson in Song Sung Blue.
I'm actually excited for that movie because he's balder than I am, and it's very rare that I can find a performance that makes me feel hairy.
You feel seen. Yeah. You feel
because he's fucking bald in that movie. He is so bald. It is insane.
He has a hairline that starts about halfway on his head. If I remember the trailers. He is playing a
his head looks like a toilet bowl.
He looks like it looks like a toilet bowl.
I've been loving the memes of First Reformed when he puts on the fucking the Bob chest.
Wait, he's supposed to be 5'4"?
He is 5'4".
Ethan Hawke
Have
is
you
not.
ever heard Flaky's story, by the way, about Bruce Springsteen? Did I ever tell you this story?
Wait,
This will be a great out for this whole entire segment. I gotta tell you a really good Flaky story.
okay.
She used to work at Starbucks in New York for a little bit. And one time Bruce Springsteen came in and she was telling me about this story and she's like, dang, Bruce Springsteen came in and I'm gonna be honest, he was so tall. And she told that story to me and Barry and I looked at each other like, Bruce Springsteen was really tall? And she's like, he was gigantic. So we Googled Bruce Springsteen height. Can you do that for me really
I'm
quick?
doing it right now as we speak. Bruce Springsteen
For the record,
height.
I am 6'1.5". I am 6'1.5".
Right, that's so sweet. She was
Springsteen is 5'10".
He's 5'10". That's very sweet because she was describing him as very tall in the sense that you would think of a Yao Ming. I love that was the thing that that stood out. Like she just kept remarking on his height.
I'm like, if he feels tall at 5'10", I must be fucking Godzilla.
You know what though? When you are a short person, everyone taller than you does feel tall.
She says it's because I was behind a bake case.
Yeah. Wait, how tall is
Blame
Flake?
it on the bake case.
Flaky, how tall are you?
5'4". Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're 5'4", I think 5'10" feels like
None
6'5".
always gave me 5'8". Oh, he's 5'2".
Someone said non always gives me 5'8" energy.
Everybody says that, and then they see me in person and go, "You're so tall." I go, "Yeah, I am."
And then the conversation ends there.
Pretty much, 90% of the
Okay.
time. That's like probably like 1 out of 3 interactions at TwitchCon is somebody coming up to me and going, "Wow, you're so much taller than I thought." I go, "Yep, I'm going over to the Sims booth."
Yeah, people say that of me as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're tall. You're pretty tall. You're
Yep.
almost as tall as Bruce Springsteen.
I am. I'm 5'9".
Yeah, there you go.
I wonder if the first time Flaky saw me, she was like, oh, "She's so tall."
Yeah, she should lead the E Street Band.
Stephanie, thank you for the raid. All right,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
I'll get
do
out of
some.
your hair.
I'm gonna
We'll
go do
touch
some
base.
gaming. Wait, have you played Resident Evil Village?
It is the best Resident Evil game.
It's so
People will say 4 is the
good.
best. I think Village is the best. There's a specific part in Village that I don't know if you've been to yet that I cannot wait for you to go to. I'm gonna watch when you do because it's so fucking good. But Village is
I'm pretty
great.
far in. I mean,
You're gonna be ready for the next one.
Well, that's
Because
why
the next one is next week.
I know.
right?
That's why. Or no, I thought it was in February.
Oh, maybe.
Do you know?
Yeah, but Village is good.
Will won't play Village because he did not like 7, and he's like,
I agree. I didn't like 7 either.
but he's convinced that he can't play Village unless he's played 7.
Just tell him that it has like a really long previously on at the beginning. It's like 20 minutes. Tells you everything.
I was like, I don't think he needs to have played 7 to get the gist, the lore that he needs for Village. But I don't know if you're a
Village falls off a little bit at the end, but the beginning to like 2/3 of the way through is fucking gas.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the area with the one doll, the creepy doll, and all the puzzles, so good.
Oh, you did that one. Okay, yeah, that area. That is the peak of the game, in my opinion.
It's so good.
It's kind of feels like PT, that thing that I sent you, doesn't it? Well, the girl's behind you.
Yeah.
And you open the door to the basement.
Yeah,
Or the bathroom.
It's sure. Yes. Seven gives a ton of context on what happens in the village. I'm gonna be so for real. I played
I
Seven.
don't care about the
played
story in
Seven.
Resident Evil.
I don't think I think Will it'd be about the same for him as me, and I played Seven.
Yeah. I just don't care about the story in those games is like whatever. Who cares? I care about the moment to moment spooks and scares way more.
Yeah, I really like the puzzles.
Yeah, they're good. Okay, enjoy your gaming.
All right, this was fun. Even though you
They're
had some
fun.
insane takes that
I'll keep a look
that
out
are
for Secret
unforgivable.
Agent. Well, I'll go to Secret Agent. That'd be fun.
Yes, if you find a showing that's reasonable,
I will.
reasonable
I'll look.
distance, text me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye, chat.
Bye. Oh my god, you guys, I gotta pee so bad. I'm shopping for graphic tees. Yeah, I don't think there's anything particularly standout. Yeah, interesting to release this as like a single. Which I don't know if that bodes well for the rest of this album and his return here. Yeah, it's a little too bland. I don't particularly think the mixing is that great, interesting. It's kind of just that repetitious. We belong together. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Sounds like it'd be a soundtrack for Heated Rivalry. Get that in an episode of Heated Rivalry. No. Okay. Never mind. All right. Okay. Sorry. All right. Okay. I take that. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. This was put together by Emma. Mama, I'm a star. I'm gonna end stream and figure out and sit with the fact that clearly I don't know how to make Jello shots. Like 6-7. Skibbity. Al Qaeda bomb plot. I just learned about racism. So uncool. Select all squares with Pearl Harbor. If there are none, click skip. Why Pearl Harbor? Yeah, I learned about racism. And it broke my mind, and then I just fixed racism. So, wow. Call me Barack Obama. Barakalaka. Okwana. You're welcome, everybody. I think I just shot myself a little bit. The Hulk stick is definitely green. Is this like one of those that's not one of those
shitty ass
things,
FPS.
right?
For my brain chemistry, and
no.
I just need you guys to clock in.
Stop it.
To its moderator. Yeah, I didn't look into it. I should not have. And comments which
This is
I
just
thought
the
would have been
last
portal-
week of
Thank you,
streams.
Twitch.
Thank you for usually it's so fucked. This last week's kind of been wild. No.
It has been.
What? Are they having sex? Oh. Oh my God. Thank you for that. That is silly. This Resident Evil short is doing numbers? Am I supposed to? Oh my God. I'm a gamer. Wait. She can't come in here, right? She can't come in here?
So we find
I'm scared. I'm scared as I run back out.
I don't know.
Wait, am I supposed to?
it was cold.
Wait. Hey, she can't come in, right? So that I go out. Oh my God. Love all of these silly moments. Especially because today I had to yet again deal with someone in Will's family who's really not happy with me. Really not happy with me making jokes about Usha Vance and JD Vance getting it on in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination, and then getting pregnant, and it's certainly not being any there being any political moves here whatsoever. Yeah, I'm like, it's always really funny to me when MAGA people who watch like Greg Gutfeld all day long will pearl clutch over a joke. Oh, a joke about JD Vance. I'm just like, I've heard what y'all say and what plays on your TV all day. And I don't know if you have any room here to pearl clutch. If they watch Gutfeld, they haven't heard a joke in years. Well, that's true. Yeah, it's just kind of frustrating. I finally have taken to blocking on Instagram. I think it's best. I think that's probably at this point. I think that's the move. Will, you and your family should do a podcast. Let's call it The Necessary Conversation. Oh, interesting. I wonder where you got that idea. I would hate to do a podcast like that. And I don't know how those two people do that with their parents. Good on them. Good on them. But I simply could not. I would lose my mind. Yeah, it's already frustrating enough when I have to hear things secondhand. When I say something on stream and then my editor makes it a clip and then that's seen by people who get very mad, and then yet instead of even just reaching out to me, which would not be a fun conversation, it's like, oh, I have to hear this all secondhand. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Will is not responsible for the things that I say. I am. I take responsibility for what I say. So if you have a problem, you can talk to me about it. Will is not my keeper. He does not control me. You guys are a team? No, for sure. And he is the most supportive team member I could have. But I think there's an element that's frustrating on top of everything else already, where it's like, what do you think that Will is going to do? Do you think he's going to tell me to not have these opinions that I have? Do you think he's going to tell me to not say these things on stream because it offends members of his family? No. So if you are concerned with what's going on with me, why don't you just talk to me yourself? You know what I'm saying? Good night, LGBT sound system. To his parents? No, he's not. It's not his parents, but yes. If you think that Will's being best friends with Hassan for a decade and a half now has not... Poor Will. That poor man. What he has to deal with from some members of his family because of me and also because of Hassan. And he's just always like, what do you want from me? I have the same politics as them. I'm just not I'm not an internet commentator. Anyway, not to dump that, but I appreciate the compilation and just I am never going to I am never going to tailor my content around hopefully not offending people in my personal life. Because they sure as shit don't do that. That's the funny thing about it. It's like, oh. Hold on. This is my job, first of all. This is what I do professionally. And, I don't tell you to... I don't tell you to stop with your opinions over here. Okay, wait, which way am I going? I need to go see Heisenberg. It's time. I need some meth. Which way is Heisenberg? It's the big sign. Is it where I just was? We got them in every family. We'll be all right, fam. Yes, we will. Follow the big signs. He's in the RV. Rose is waiting for you. Again? Wait, didn't I already come here before? Wasn't this where I took on half of Mordor? Wait. Check map. Okay. I already was here. Is it new? Heisenberg. Is this Heisenberg? This guy up here. No, I already fought that guy. Go to the altar. Didn't I already take that guy on? Wait, wasn't I doing something with the body, with Rose's body parts? Something like that. I put, when I ended... Okay, I did, yeah. I did this last night. Oh, this way. The fire path. Good night, Dad Reed.
What's going on?
What's happening? Ah! What's this? Oh, sick. Gaming. Yes, I didn't do my little spiel, but if you can't tell, it's the gaming part of the night. I know, I love Ethan's line delivery. What's going on? He's always so confused, as if he's just been dropped into this environment. He was just watching, I don't know, Marty Supreme or something, eating his popcorn. And then zoom, gets dropped in. He's like, where am I? What's happening? What is this? Yep, me every day.
Don't worry about the kid, Ethan. It'll be fine. Ha! Just get your ass across the bridge.
Aha, the factory. Yeah, wait, why does he kind of sound like Nick Cage?
Ethan Winters. Welcome.
He's a little...
I didn't think you'd make it past Daughter Moreau, but I suppose you survived worse back in America, hmm?
It's giving theater. Oh, this is the same VA as Nikolai?
And Miranda.
Ah.
Oh, come on in. Don't worry. It's not a trap.
What are you planning?
It's very theater coded. What are you planning? I think you're thinking of the big beardy guy who's been around since the start, who you got the crystal hammer from. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What are you up to? Let's see. Can't go in that way. Me when I lay a trap for the enemy main character. What are you up to? Surely nothing. Ammo fluid. Okay, we're getting some supplies. About to see some shit.
What the hell? Mia?
Mia.
Truth hurts, don't it?
We gotta shoot him now.
Let me guess. You're thinking, take me out like the others, and then he gets to go and save Rose, right?
Well, yes.
I'm healing my daughter.
Look, you got this all wrong. Tell me what I'm talking about. Shut your fucking hole! Sorry about that. Take a seat. Listen, Ethan,
I'm sorry, I thought it was
played.
whole now over here. I thought that was the
What are you
vibe.
talking about? You think this is a game?
I said sit! Lady, supersized bitch. Okay,
Okay.
a psycho doll. And then moronic freak. Don't you get it? It's a test. To see if you're strong enough to be a part of
what,
Miranda's family.
To fight this man?
Miranda's family.
Neither did I, but here we are. And I'm next in line, right? Kill me, move up the chain. Well, fuck that!
I don't give a damn about your personal issues. I just want to fix my daughter.
So do I. Do you have any idea how powerful that kid is? Even Miranda's scared of her. Last time, you freak, I swear to God! You and me, Ethan. Together, we can go save Rose, and we can use her to grind Miranda into paste.
My daughter is not a weapon. Fuck you!
Yes. There you go, Ethan. Oh god, am I going down the hole?
Last chance. You don't have to find out what's in that hole.
I don't think
I'll
I
take
do.
my chances.
No, Ethan. Maybe we just pretend we're gonna work with this guy and we stab him in the back. Ethan never thinks through more than one strategy. Oh, why is it always bad in the hole?
Damn!
Oh, I don't want to be in the hole!
Shit!
Yeah, Ethan! Oh my god. This guy is going to fuck my shit up. Feel like a dead end. Okay. Well, let's go in another hole. We just keep going in holes. What the hell? Let's just go in another hole. Let's just keep going in them. You know, Ethan, that's a good question. Don't think we want to find out. Okay, this has yellow on it. You guys told me that yellow is clue. But what? Yellow is a clue. Do I shoot it? Oh no, this guy's gonna pop back up. Oh god, how do I get out of here? He's got a full ass arsenal and he's scared. Okay. Surely it's... Oh, I can just keep climbing up. Okay. Oh, no. Ethan is incapable. Oh, okay. No, you can climb. Oh, is that the guy? Oh, he's right there. Oh, wait, no, that's a, it's not the guy. I'm like, is there loot down there? I don't know. Might as well check. Oh, yes, rusted scrap. Of course there's scrap in the scrap yard. Oh, what's this? More scrap. We want scrap! We want scrap! I have a feeling this guy's gonna pop up again. Oh! How do I push these guys away? She's a scrap queen. She's a scrap queen. Oh. I know it says space on the screen, but when I try to do that, it don't push him away. Does Ethan have his tetanus shots? I mean, he has died a million times over, so what's a little tetanus? You do it. Okay, you do it after blocking a hit. Okay, I'll try it next time. Help, I have tetanus.
This place is messed up. I've got to get upstairs.
It sure is, Ethan. It sure is messed up. This place is really effed. Oh, it's this guy. You can't use that right now.
Welcome, Ethan.
Okay, sir. Crystal skull.
To think I would buy such things.
Should I just like sell some of this stuff by now? Or am I gonna get the other pieces? Oh, I can sell this plate.
Splendid. Do you know its worth?
Oh, I have 6 skulls. You'll get the other pieces. Okay. When do I get the next
I've
shotgun?
procured some new items for you, Mr. Winters. Delighted to.
Yeah, when do I get the next shotgun?
What?
Power upgrade.
Oh, it's fine. All finished.
Oh, you can buy it now? Oh! Is it this one? After I just bought... New shotty. Is this it? The SIG. It's 50. Oh, wait. No, this one, 180,000. It's a semi-automatic shotgun that focuses shots that make it powerful.
You have 3 options. Sell things off, throw them away, or buy a bigger bag.
Okay, should I sell my old shotgun? Okay, I was kind of just upgrading it, but that's okay. That's fine. 66 G's.
I suppose you'd call this a farewell to arms.
Haha. This guy's got his he's got his
all
punch.
sorts of weapons modification.
There's still not enough space? Mother effer. Okay. What is it? 3, 6, 2 by 6. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, there is. Watch this. Nope. Just kidding. Now we rock and roll.
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
Buy more space too. I do have.
Congratulations. With this, you'll not worry about missing anything.
I do have hella money. Sniper rifle. Machine. There's 100. Oh. Well, there's a SIG part that he's selling. This one.
Oh, excellent.
Yo! Okay, now I'm kind of broke again. Broke compared to being super rich like I was before. Now upgrade its power. Okay. Shotgun. Oh, wait, that cost 79. I'm broke!
Good. Day then.
Oh my god, I'm broke! Fuck! Oh, I need more money. Damn! We should start saving. We did save. We had so much money. God bless it. Some kind of locking mechanism. It's okay. We'll get money back. We will get money back now. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Heisenberg's factory. Looks easy to break. Oh. Oh, you missed, loser. Loser. Ha 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 ha. Whew. Okay. We're getting some money back. It's all good. RE Village is actually a commentary on how post-communist European villagers are unable to adapt to the scourge of emergent capitalism. In this essay, I will. Whoa, slow down there. Yeah, smoke too tough. Looks like there's not enough power, of course. Of course. Classic no power. God, these guys just really... Whoa! 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 Oh, Lord. Oof. Sometimes they go up for the final swing and I'm like, please. Oh, I wonder if I can make some stuff. Let's see. Gotta make some shotgun ammo. I have 29 shotgun shells. How many of these? I guess I can make a... I guess I can make another health. Okay. Wow. Whoa. Union bustin' Ethan. This looks like something I need. It's a casting machine. Can't use it without a casting? Like actors. Okay, what's this? Somebody's skull. Maybe there's a clue here. That does look uncomfortable. Looks like something could fit in that depression. Who, me? My brain? Sometimes I like to shoot these guys and see if they know. I keep missing! Oh! Okay. Yep, lesson learned. Lesson learned. Whew. They're like, and stay back. Ah, shit. Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm not supposed to let him hit me. I had no idea. What? I thought they were supposed to hit me. You've been telling me this whole time? This whole time? Still not enough power. Why is no one ready? Oh God, that guy looks scary. I hope he doesn't wake up. I hope that guy don't wake up. If he can just stay like that. I have a feeling that... I have a feeling he's probably gonna wake up. Is this right? Do I just keep shooting him?
That surprised me anymore.
Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. He blew up. That's good. Okay, that's good. You know what? That guy was no match for me. I was silly to even be nervous at all. I'm surprised you got his weak point by chance. Wait, what was his weak point? Haha. Yeah, definitely didn't know that. The red part. Oh. Oh. If it glows, shoot it. It's RE standard. Relief of a horse. Ah
Seems
ha ha
useful.
ha ha. Ethan, you're correct. I'd say that seems pretty damn useful. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need another mold. Okay. And then that goes there. Ah, I see. So that is a mold that I will have to use to craft. Whoa! Woo! Woo! Fastest gun in the West. Okay, this is locked. An easy to pick lock, except I don't have a lock pick. I'm just gonna keep crafting shotgun shells. Oh! Because I have that. I got that nice, powerful shotgun now. Oh, what? Wait, what? Yeah, this guy gave me a little smack. Can I shoot this? Nice. This doesn't seem OSHA compliant. I wonder if I could get this thing to kill this guy. Watch this. Oh yeah, see? Okay. Genius. I've got a genius idea. Got it. Get him. Yes! 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 Oh, using my surroundings to my benefit. Watch these guys. They just keep coming. Oh. That's a real 5-head move, y'all. Are there more? I've never seen someone do this. That's because nobody games like I do. They don't find the real gaming moves. Hey, come over here, guys. Hey! Maybe if I shoot him, he'll come to me? Yeah. All right, come over here. And let this big metal claw do the job for me. Oh, okay. Somehow this guy broke through. That's fine. Okay, that's okay. It'll take care of the other guy. Yes. Ah! Sometimes you have a taste of your own medicine. Okay, classic locked from the other side. Oh god, there's a lot of these guys. Oh no. Oh no. Can't deal with one of them, let alone all these fuckers. Oh boy. Yellow X. Well now. Confused. Something behind here. Bomb? Maybe? Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Ah, shotgun ammo. Oh, come to me, daddy. Mechanical cylinder. Looks like something used to be attached to it. Oh, is this for money? Oh, that's for money. Okay. Nice. It's missing a cog. This factory's creepy as shit. I still haven't used any of these mines yet. Still have lots of them. I'm just biding my time. Wait a second. How do I get in this room? I want that loot. I want that loot. Maybe it's because the power's off. Does that do something? Mechanical soldier. Full-grown male corpse used. Remove heart and implanted CADU. Muscle stimulation via electric shock was successful. Brain dead, so no high cognitive ability. Only moves by destructive instinct, then stops. Spearman one like in fight was okay. Issues with destructive and murderous capabilities. Replace lower part of arm with drill. Not enough output for effective movement. Need live bodies? Perhaps? Question mark? Implanted CADU reactor into the chest. Output great. Oh, those are the scary guys. Lichen fight, destroyed 3 lichens, good results, but issues with reactor durability may stop functioning if the reactor is destroyed. Stop making those scary guys. Okay, I got another cog mold. Upgraded map. Got some more areas in here. Now, how do I... Okay, I gotta get back to the foundry, so I go that way. Did I get everything in there? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You guys, I'm scared these guys... Ah, I knew that was gonna happen! I'm scared! Okay, I just have to hit these... I gotta hit the red part. Yes! Whoa! Wow! Sheesh! He exploded. This shotgun is so powerful.
Could use this.
I could use this large cog. Large cog. Large what? Okay. Was it in this room? Wait a second. What? Sorry, what? What now? Okay, the foundry. This guy's gonna jump out again. How do I get to... I gotta turn... Now, what am I looking for? Other way. This way. Nope. Nope. Through this one I had? Is that what I came out of? Yeah. No. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Right here. Yes. Okay, it's missing a cog. Well, I'm gonna put that... Oh no, there's guys. Oh, there's guys.
Oh, Ethan. Such a disappointment.
Shut up.
I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda. Truly, truly disappointed.
I'm trying my best.
Whew. She took me. Took us to be her children. She locked us away.
Wait, why didn't I do anything different?
Being forced to serve her.
Why did I wait for him to get so close?
Understand that humiliation.
Okay. Well. Well.
I'm not like my siblings.
I had a plan. I had a plan. I did have a plan.
So I need power.
Oh my god, this motherfucker never shuts the fuck up.
I need enough
This guy never shuts the F up.
power to destroy her. These are the fruits of my power. The strong will destroy the weak. That's the way of the world.
I have a lot of
You should have never refused me, Ethan.
What a freak.
Yeah, you tell him, Ethan. Always getting the last word in, my guy. Bye! These guys really... Okay, lift. Yep, okay. Nice. Shit! Space! Ah! Okay. Woo! Ah! I kind of tanked that headshot. Wow. Sheesh. Okay, there's gotta be some more loot. Use the knife? Oh, I thought you had to use... Oh. I thought you had to shoot it. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wait, there's loot back there. Hey! I'm just stalking this guy. Oh, did he see me? Oh wait, what's this thing? Watch this. Ooh! Oh, okay, that was... Oh, shit. All right. Pikachu! Okay, I'm learning. I am learning. I'm learning. I don't want to use up all my shotgun shells. A mine. Oh God, there's a lot of these guys. Come here, bozos. Whoa! Okay. Oh, I hate how those guys walk too. I know. Another mine? Maybe I should... Maybe I should start trying to use these mines. I have a shit ton of... Oh. I thought I had like 20. Okay, I gotta get up there. How do I get up? Take me... Anything on this? You'd save them? Okay. Oh! Oh boy. Oh, this guy's got a double? Wait, what if I use... Hold on. Ah! Ah! Did I just blow myself up? How do I kill this guy? Oh! Wait. I got his ass. Large crystal mechanical heart. Okay, I think I blew myself up, which is kind of embarrassing, but... you know, it happens. Oh, yes, more shotgun shells. Yes! Yes! Used to pray for times like this. Okay, so I'm not gonna waste my... simply... His weak spot was in his back? Oh. Oops. You know what? I just figure it out my own way. Okay, let's see what kind of stuff I can make. I did it my way. Yes. See, there's always gonna be a guy. Yeah, okay. Yep. Wait, where is he? Oh! Okay, he's mad now. Oh. Ah! Oh, oh, oh. Shit balls. How do I get to his back? Oh, I gotta hit the thing again. Oh, it's frozen. Is there another one? No, shit. Okay. Shoot. How does this guy know? Oh! Oh! Okay, wait. I can go back to... Okay. And now, I gotta shoot him on his back. Woo! Large crystal mechanical heart. All right. Wow. That was intense. Yeah, unfortunately I could not sneak past him. He's not a guy that you can sneak. Oh my god! Okay, I definitely did not crawl under that. He absolutely chainsawed through it. It's intense. I need to go find the rat guy, the Duke. I need to find the Duke because I definitely need some health. Imagine how funny it looks from his perspective. Yeah. God, this factory is huge.
Got a long way to go.
Ah, Ethan. Ah. His very intuitive observations. Oh my god. What the hell?
Miranda thinks we're nothing but children. Oh, she doesn't care for us. No. She's long lost all her humanity.
Wait, you called the elevator and left?
Must destroy her.
Where?
I don't give a shit about your family drama.
You pulled a lever. Oh, did I? Oh. I don't remember that. I kind of just pull things and then move on. Okay, let's see. I pulled a lever. Oh.
Welcome. You're sure to find something
right
new.
Here.
Welcome, Ethan.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Money. Crystal, mechanical heart. Let's sell all those. 56 G's. 56 G's. Everything else is combinable. We are back up, baby. You know what? Let's do it. $18,000. Yeah, I can afford that.
What? It's fine. All finished.
You can sell the necklace stone. Great. And then I'm gonna buy some health. You know what? Honestly,
appears to be alive.
Wait, this costs $4,000 now? Oh, come on. That's bogus. You know what? Let's just buy some. Oh, wait. Was that sniper rifle I bought? Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. I meant to buy this. My bad. Oops. Well, it's fine. Oh, it's okay.
Till next we meet.
How much of that sniper? I have 74. Damn, okay. Maybe I start using this thing for a little bit. Time to start sniping. Restart. You gotta restart the game. Oh, unfortunately, you have no other choice but to completely restart the game. I'm just gonna sneak up on this guy. Watch this. Watch this. See this? Oh God. Oh. Kind of crazy. What is this move of mine? Falconer, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I did say I was going to use this. Woo! Woo! She is sniping in ways that no one has ever sniped before. Does anybody ever do close range sniper shots? Next guy. Watch this. Shit. Oh God, oh God, they're coming. Oh. Okay. Woo. Whoa. Well, they're not exactly headshots, but the rifle ammo is powerful. So as long as I get close enough. We're hitting. We're up. Crystal fragment. Oh, I've been forgetting to check the ceiling. Ooh, cobwebs. You know, the sniper rifle, kind of fun as fuck. Kind of feel bad. They're such hard workers. Where's my pipe bombs? Okay. Damn, I love how dramatic that explosion is. Whoa! Oh my God, this is the jackpot of crystals. Oh, we're gonna be so rich again. We're gonna be so back. This factory's kind of falling apart. More sniper rifle ammo. Let's go.
Another one?
Okay. Whoa! Oh God, these guys are just flying down. Whoa! Wow, why aren't they... Wait, what is that? What is that move? Okay, take it, Ethan. Wait, why? How does he keep blocking my shit? Damn it! Okay, get him. Get his ass. Oh. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Whoa! Whoa! still not okay. Wait, he's still alive? Oh no! Oh, I thought he was dead. Chat. How are you alive? I don't know. I thought he was dead. Okay, I gotta mine these guys. Hold on a second. I don't really think it's a combat strat to get trapped in the corner. I think I just get trapped in the corner and I don't do anything about it. Jerk Jones, thank you for the 2 months. Mind your corners. Okay, so these guys are gonna jump down and then
Another one?
yes. Wow, okay. Yes. Oh, this guy's scary. Okay, let me see your thing. Show me your. I'll show you mine. You show me yours. Oh, wait. Oh, they have scary moves. Okay, they have very intense moves. Oh! What was that move? Wait, I have a question. What if I do this? Does this work? Can I snipe him? Yep. Whew. Okay. Wow. Wait, actually, this is kind of legit. This is kind of legit. Wow. Wait, I just found the strat. Whew. I just kind of found the strat, y'all. As much as I love the shotgun because it's so aggressive, I may have found the move. Damn. Elite sniper. Caroline discovers shooting enemies from more than 2 feet away. I'm like, wait a sec, you guys. This is crazy. What a strategy. See, I always thought I kind of just needed to get close up. Just get right up in there. Falcona, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1. Okay, Ethan, then stop it. Maybe just put your hand up in it.
Is that the power source?
Wait, where? Is where the power source? Right here? Ah, wait, that was right. That was the strategy. Oh my god, I thought I was being crazy. Wait. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Angle. Ah. He's always getting his hands cut off. He really is. He really do be always fucking his hands up. Wow. How many spare hands does he have? More than your average person. Okay. He did get his hand sliced. This is true. Oh my god, even more map. More map? Attached to jetpack and head stabilizers to hold out greatly improves mobility. Experience proof. No, but now possible to navigate rugged terrain. Attached aluminum alloy shielding to soldat to protect chest reactor exposed flesh. Experimentation proves he's invincible against regular firearms. Armor doesn't hold up against strong blasts. Further development needed. Strong blasts, you say? Hmm. Okay, there's hole. Whoa! Ethan, what the hell? Oh my god! It was so dramatic.
That was close. Close.
Jeez. Buddy? Watch it. Wait. Oh, I see it. Wow. I actually saw that gem on my own. I wanted to see if you're gonna fail that. I'm too good now. I'm just a goddamn gamer. I'm locked into this shit, you know what I'm saying? Elite. Elite level gaming. Damn, Ethan's always crawling out of holes, crawling into holes. It's not a hole that this man won't end up in.
Soon, she'll start her ceremony with your rose.
Soon?
If that happens, it's all over. For your kid.
Listen,
And for the
Ethan.
whole village. But don't worry. I'll stop it. I'll use Rose to kill Miranda. Poor Papa. You're the only one who doesn't see
This
your kid's
motherfucker
power.
never shuts the fuck up.
Take Rose?
And I'll
I'd
kill
like
you.
to see you try.
Yo, I feel like I'm getting even more loot than I got. Than I got in the beginning here. We're looting up.
There's more?
There's always more, Ethan. It never ends. It's locked. Wait, I need a horse key. I don't have that yet. Did I? It do be the year of the horse. That is true. You drew them. Oh. Yes. I see. This motherfucking guy.
As you wish.
Okay, I'm gonna sell some stuff. Crystal. Large crystal. Viviant. Large crystal mechanical heart.
And buy it I will.
Okay, we're coming back.
Pay me no mind.
Hey, that man, he's money. Okay. Thought I could buy some stuff, but...
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications and will do good.
Shut up, bozo!
Hey then.
Okay, I'm debating stopping here. I know I only game for an hour, but my butt is really sore. I talked with Nandre for a long time. And I think tomorrow, let's see. My butt gets sore when I'm sitting for too long. So, I'm in a good place. We got a good chunk of this level done. I feel good about it. I feel real good. Okay, so tomorrow we got some fun gaming planned. We have a, dare I say it, Return of the Yarn. What? Oh my god, the band is getting back together. The band is getting back together. We are planning to, they said it would never happen. I know, I haven't even gamed with Sam in a minute. Sam and I have been doing a lot of gaming. Haven't gamed with the Yarn, haven't gamed with Sam. Does everybody hate me? Does everybody hate me? Okay, so we are gonna play Boat together. Not quite sure what that is, but we were like, if it's not fun, then maybe we'll just do some Peak. So I'm trying to decide if we're planning on starting around 9. So it depends how long we do that. I may or may not get to some Resident Evil tomorrow, but certainly the next time I stream. Have a wonderful night. I still love your gaming of Resident Evil 5 with Sam months back. Yeah, that was really fun. I think that was the last game we played together. I just haven't done gaming with anyone.
They separated.
In a minute. I've been kind of soloing it. So I'm excited to get back into some group gaming. Epic backshot gameplay today by Ethan the most. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Nandre, who's no longer welcome in Brazil, which means he's no longer welcome in this chat. An enemy of Brazil is an enemy of the Quantarage. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome for the stream. You're welcome for the stream. Yeah, Lula sends his regards. Wagner Mora sends his regards. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you go watch some movies, anything you got on your list, or maybe you're putting your list together. And you have time. You have time. If you want to get some movies watched before the Oscars, you have time. There will be other award shows that are happening, of course, in between then. But yeah, go watch some stuff, report back. Report back, see what hits, see what doesn't hit. maybe you'll watch No Other Choice and go, I now understand. I now understand the rage. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock Pacific time. Hope to see you back here. Hearts to y'all.